Hello, you two cubes. I am back. Hi. Part 6, I think. Oh, looks so depressed right now. I don't know why. Binary, hello. We're gonna do some more Janthir Wilds today, but we're gonna focus the other map today after yesterday's disaster of an ending. I was just losing internet for the rest of the night. So much so, I just walked away from my computer. I was just like, I'm done with this. I was trying to do some other things and it just wasn't working. I was just like, whatever. I don't know what was going on. Hopefully we don't have the same troubles today. It's gonna be hot today, so we're starting much earlier than we did yesterday. Like 2.5 hours earlier. And there's supposed to be storms coming very soon. Nothing I'm too scared of. From what I saw. Okay, maybe not. Maybe they're gonna miss. But it's a little cloudier today too, so it's not gonna be as hot in this room. The heat really comes from the sun, like hitting the roof type stuff. When it's cloudier, this room actually can get pretty cold. Hence why winter, it's like, thank God I'm running a computer in here, or everything would freeze. But yeah, we're just gonna get in the game today. We're just gonna get on that other map. We're gonna finish up what we were trying to do yesterday. 600 mastery, we didn't see. We're up to 44,943 achievement points. Dang. Found out the treasures yesterday give more achievement points and it's repeatable, and you get an extra 5 gearboxes every 50 stuff. So yeah, 600 mastery. That is the most mastery rank you can have. It's the one thing I try to keep up on, because masteries are the vertical progression of Guild Wars 2, but not really. It's more of a horizontal most of the time, but some of the stuff boosts you. Like now all my mounts have a 20% increase to their endurance gain because of the Warclaw, so, you know. We also got this armor yesterday from the supply drop. Was my mouse not appearing? What the heck was that? My stomach is all sorts of messed up. I don't know what's going on with it. Not like all bad or anything. It's just all sorts of messed up. But our supply drop gave us an outfit yesterday, is what I'm trying to say. Is there anything else to talk about? No. No, just get to the other map. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I'm pretty sure we got all of our dailies done yesterday except for one. We just need to kill a vet. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, just a vet. The weeklies I wasn't trying to get done, but I got 2 of them done yesterday, and we might be able to get a 3rd done just by simply doing these new maps. Identify 100 pieces of unidentified gear. Oh yeah, I didn't clear my inventory last night. Oop. Hold on.
Hello.
There's so much crap in here. Hold on. We're in for a ride now, aren't we? I need to put these rare fish in for my other characters. So I need to do that too? Okay. Okay, hold on.
Act with honor. Speak with integrity.
We got 46. So we matched the number of Marsat runes yesterday that I had. So we're up to 92 Marsat rune stones. They're about a gold a piece, I believe. Less than that now. Yeah, I do plan on that price going up, but we'll see. All right, this looks like more of a mess than it actually is, because we're gonna open all of these. These are the new Janthir fish I caught yesterday. That's fun. And then we're gonna do that. Right there. Can't even sell that? Interesting.
Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil.
Do these...
All shiny.
How may I be of service?
Salvage all of those. 6 silver, 15 copper to salvage.
It is my honor to meet you. Act with honor. Speak.
I have been swimming in mithril ore.
What can I do for you?
So I crafted 3 stacks of mithril ingots and I just sold them outright.
Hello,
And then the
stranger.
rest will be rares, which I'm gonna have to make another salvage kit because I don't
Is it
think
just me,
I'm
or
gonna get all of
am I
them done.
amazing?
Nope, I was too short. We did get another exotic. 38 ecto from those 38 rares? What are the chances? Okay. I'm going to go to this merchant right here.
It's nice to see you.
Poop. Sorry, I couldn't see this one. Way I have my inventory set up. Alright, there we go. Now we can salvage. So I've gone through 250 plus rares since we started the expansion.
It is good to speak with you.
Wow. I am maxed out on silk scraps. Fantastic.
May the Six watch over you.
Probably gonna be the same situation, but again.
What can I do for you?
The luck in there. I'm just gonna put this down here. So I figure out what I want to do with that stuff. The rest of it is selling this. I need to keep the exotics for now to see what I can turn in for fish. You know what? I'm gonna keep all the fish. F it. We're keeping all the fish from yesterday.
Six watch over you.
I just closed the game yesterday. We didn't even buy keys. We need to buy the keys on the second map, I think.
Yes?
Gonna sell this stuff really quick. That all looks good to me. I'm just
They'll
gonna
have to hit
salvage
much
it.
harder.
Gonna salvage both of them with this. Wait. What was on there? Cover paint? Oh, thank you. What is going on? Ugh. No ecto, no surprise. Sell. What? I
Always a
can't
pleasure.
click. Chaz, hello, welcome. The end of the world. No. So that's 3. We may get 4 weeklies done on these maps.
What can I do for you?
Shiver Peaks. That's really easy. Kill 100. The only thing that might take a little effort, probably actually Omnitas and the Strike mission. The other ones are pretty easy to get done, so that's nice. In the store, just to cover that stuff, I bought the legendary stuff. I bought the new quest, and now I'm working on the Lesser Essence of Gold. So I bought that one too. So 3,000 astral claims already gone out the door. After I'm done with this one, I think it's all the exclusive stuff. So I'll buy these armor pieces and then start buying all the weapons. And then once all that's done, it's buying the most valuable stuff down here in the sense of what's hard to obtain and things like that. I'll probably go ahead and grab the Black Lion salvage kit sooner rather than later. Might as well grab build storage, that kind of thing. But I usually leave the stuff I can acquire normally in the game to the end, but it's not exactly how you should do it. We all know how fun that is. Yeah, mastery points and HOT. Well, it's not as bad as it once was because you do have the mounts and you do have the power creep, so While I agree, it's much better today than it was back in the day. That makes sense. 7 hours left. What do I want to do? This. Hold on, what is my food? Okay, so I did change those back. Fishing. Grabbed a lure too, so we can grab some more fish if we have to. The chests are really easy masteries if you're missing them. Yes. If you're missing them. I miss them all the time. Hello? How'd I do that? Thread the needle there. No, I walked through it. I just watched it again. I just simply just went right through that portal without triggering it. Cool. We don't need this map. Right? But I'm gonna go ahead and grab... Isn't it right here? Maybe not. Bucky. Maybe not. Huh. I don't remember, but we gotta get to the other map. We got stuff to do. Next several mastery needs like 10 plus points. Yeah. It always seems like a lot though, until you do it and then like realize they give you tons of them, but I don't remember HOT very well and the first masteries for that. Alright, my first goal here is to sort of find a vet.
Wayfinder, have you a moment to help?
Nope. See you later. Bye. Gonna continue to search for resources. We're gonna grab treasure. All that stuff's gonna happen. I need to get these dailies done. Where can I find a vet, man? It's so hard to find veterans.
You hear about that damn fool over on the Thunder Shores? The one chasing hurricanes?
And we got our first Mersat runestone. Nice. Oh, I know where to find a vet. In the water. Maybe not right here. There's always veteran something. Always. Don't mind if I do. Okay, I swear there's usually vet something. Is there's really not that many vets on this map? Like usually a veteran shark or something out here. Hello? Nothing. It's just empty. It's just empty. Thunder shrimp everywhere. Sorry. The boys are acting up. Actually, while I was a little late to that, when I said 10 minutes later and the dogs wanted to go outside, I was like, this ain't gonna take 10 minutes, is it? And I went outside and my glasses just immediately fogged up because it's so humid outside. Crazy. This way. This chest. As soon as I see a vet.
All shiny.
Killing it. I know where to get a vet on this map. Like, I know exactly where to get one. And I should just go grab it really quick so we can start focusing on these achievements. But I would like to know where more are. You know? I hope they fix that animation, unlike in Soto when they didn't fix the part of the obscure animation. From opening the chest. I don't know why I needed. I took a big breath there. Oh, we gotta buy keys? Okay, we got shit to do. Screw the vet. I swear I'm sniffing and it's not showing me these spots until I like walk away. Yeah, perma chest over here. Guess they're not as permanent as I thought. All these move from map to map. It's a little annoying. I guess it does make it harder for bots. God, bots ruin everything, man. AI, computers, ruining everything. Anti-technology. Found it. Found it. Is there a vet in here? No vet. Wow. Wow. That's a vet. Got it. Dead. Nice. All these achievements. Okay. I need to kill the giant crab terrorizing the shore. Use your gathering tools to help gleaning corpse clear rotting plants and enemies. Defend the captive Coden sacrifice and relic hunt. 9 out of 10. Crab only spawns during the meta?
Sweet, sweet loot.
That what you hear, huh? That's what you hear. We also need to do the meta. No, it wasn't there. Huh. Wait. Did I not need that? Jump into this. Oh, I need to go buy my keys. Damn it. Gotta use this map currency because I got like 200 of it. 224. Don't know if it's true, but that's what you've heard. I'll look it up here in a moment. Heartbreak. There's a lot of weird stuff like that. A lot of bleeds. A lot of bleeds, people.
Your senses no longer.
Rotting plants and animals killed, huh?
Help us clear this rock before the spring.
Look, it's a vet.
Smash them. Chill to the bone.
Get. Oh, it's the sigil of demon slaying. Do I need to turn anything in?
Do not let them stop you, Wayfinder. Almost done we are.
Hate people who are doing that constant knockback. Like, knock it off. And the crazy part is some of them are like melee users too, so they're knocking it away from their own damage.
The forest can breathe.
Hey, we got it done.
There.
Mastery point earned.
And the information we've collected is
Oh,
right.
shiny.
The stranger's spawn react like a body's natural defense.
Relics and what?
As you
Now that's the
clean
crab.
They come to stop you.
Put in sacrifice, relic hunt.
The knowledge tucked in our heart.
That storm has an aura that I do not like. We need to move now, or we'll be trapped without food.
Got it. Got it. Alright, so the giant crab may only spawn during the meta. Woo. Both up. I really want to like the Warclaw and its abilities and that kind of stuff, but they are just, they're not it, you know, like, it takes so much. You have to have full endurance to get the most out of the jump. Can't press it too fast. Like, out of all the mounts, it's just, it's not reliable in the sense of making sure to just get on it and do the things. Yeah, I like the speed on the ground and, you know, a lot of that stuff, but why do I keep getting dismounted? I'm not pressing anything. That's the second time I get dismounted without pressing it. The fluke. So the central stuff will be up here. Go do levy. Mother freaking.
Sweet, sweet loot.
I don't want to do this event. Done this event enough.
That's not good. Should probably cut those elementals down before they take their little party straight to camp.
So the relic event
There.
will be here.
Need to keep an eye on those things.
Not talking character. What's the actual achievement? Okay. This event start when the timer for the meta reaches 5:30. Which is weird. Yeah, that's a weird event. I don't know why they did it that way. That's actually stupid. I have no idea why it would be locked behind the meta. Okay. Well, you know? Okay. We get that one yesterday? We must have. Knock it off. Come here. No. Come here. One of you come here. They're both scared of me. So both of them are laying in the same bed, being mad at each other and me. Lay down. Lay down. You lay down, and you lay down. Now. Stop. Jeez. Are you serious? The Jade Construct is still up. Okay. Well, then the Relic Hunt can't happen. Woo! The Heart of the Obscure. Coden Sacrifice. No, it's this one. It's over.
Look at me.
I'm fine. I'm sick. What happened here was vile and cruel.
What did you see?
Bodies stacked high. Hundreds of
Alright. Let's get back over this way for the Relic Hunt. Anytime in this game I do anything that should make you go vertical, but I'm too close to a wall, so it doesn't do anything at all, really pisses me off. One of the things that pissed me off about the salmon run yesterday was the fact I was too close to a wall. I don't know where that Coden sacrifice is. We'll actually have to camp this event. Open some of these. Already up to 9 Mersat runestones. And all these rares. Bloodstone dust. Some of these events happen pretty fast, but I don't know. My life now. Where'd your brother go? This is my life now. Just sitting here waiting for events. Oh yeah, we have this one right here. Atticus moved along the edge of the festering basin. Find some form of stuffing. Gandharan Fields is Tyria's largest producer of wool. I have to leave the map for Quiggles? That's a terrible idea, ain't it? Terrible. Just bad idea. We'll worry about that later. A History Most Violent Part 2 should be on this map, I think. I don't know if I've ever seen the Coden Sacrifice one event. There's an achievement for not letting him die. How much of that do we have left? Just one more for the meta. Okay. One more should be the name of this expansion. Just one more thing. I'm having to resurrect them. Rising Bloom's Garden without letting him die. Go on an expedition with Mr. Quiggles. Have to beat 5 champs from that place. The rest of these are all the renown hearts, right? Okay. Sevens, sixes. $17 out of $50 already. Bearkin Warhelm. More map currency, more map currency, okay. More map currency. Interesting. When will this start? Whoa, should not be a condition. I'm still slowed in there even when I don't have slow. This one already came back. Also, I swear that ability is supposed to throw the conditions back. Need some Candy Crush or something while we wait. Gotta go grab those keys. Check for more chests.
What a reward I receive for following.
Feel the fury.
Alright, so these keys are gonna cost me 42 on the map currency, 44,100 karma. And then 4 more with 4,200. We're gonna get 25 more keys, putting me up to 51. Then one day I'm just gonna use them all, never buy them again. Oh, the water's too deep there. I guess. Freshwater pearl. This is where the crab spawns.
That's not good. Area looks clear. Area looks clear for now. Probably fallout from some Mersat experiment. And they don't look friendly. I'll take them out so no one gets hurt.
That jade armor was not as strong as I thought it would be.
Need to keep an eye on those things.
Mine. All mine.
Is that bloodstone? Ugh, sure smells like it. Camp's just around the corner. Area looks clear for now.
All right, that was really easy, but here it is. That kind of relic. Where am I delivering this? Ah. This is why I don't like the Warclaw. It just never seems to have the verticality that it needs.
Most strange.
This event goes really fast.
I've never seen anything like this.
It's already done.
Well done.
Huh.
These should do nicely. I'm excited to unlock the secrets hidden within this hall. Maybe they'll
the giant
yield a
crab.
solution to our Titan problem.
Defend the Captain Coden's sacrifice. Anniversary boost. Hey, we got boosted. Anything on the main website yet? We have to do anything. 30% karma gain, 30% magic find, 30% world versus world reward track progress, 30% PvP reward track progress. Coden's sacrifice. People are saying some of these events are bugged. They're not bugged. You have to clear out the other events around them. Did it. Hey, White Mantle Records. We already discovered these things. I have to rediscover them for the actual achievement. Atticus stopped near the stairs in Festering Basin.
Return, my friend.
North of the moldering greenwood, Conicus stopped for a drink. Did I miss it? I drank from there before, right? There it is. Atticus set off on his own, traveling north in the sulfurous springs. Let's go do that. I don't know what that rat hole is, but it's there. Let me see. Atticus set off on his own, traveling north in the sulfurous springs. I can't remember if I've seen the different map. I wonder if yeah. Gonna grab that really quick. Just grab the chest really quick. So dumb. So dumb. I didn't get that chest. How fast did I do it? No tokens anymore. Rip. 0 fun for grind. But not every event rewards you a token, so... They made this map fun. Rich Orichalcum Vein. There's no enemies around it. Wow. Okay. Zara. Some of Codicus' followers trailed him deep into the Sulphurous Springs, but could not find him. I'm gonna sit there and read that, ain't it? Most dangerous place on the map. Speak to Hiru one last time at Forager's Hunt. I know for a fact that is not the correct NPC. Okay, back down here. I need a crab and Coden sacrifice.
Is it just me, or am I amazed? Have you looked through this yet? We have long suspected that the Mersat took refuge in Janthir, but the whole city? I had no idea. It's out there, even now. Somewhere further in the Isles. What they did to this village, or the villagers, it's vile, but that is history. More urgently, while we know that Codicus sought something in Bavanisos, we don't know what. And I don't know about you, but I would like to know. Thank you, Commander.
Sweet, sweet
Books will be written about what we've learned today. Books and long overdue obituaries.
Like a certain meta changed. All right. I'll be honest, I'm tired of hearing about the White Mantle. What now? Is there anything else? Is that it? Getting the crew together, build a quaggan, all that's left. Got the mastery here. You just need those events. Got a Mersat runestone. Learning very quickly that there's a lot of events here with no reason for people to do them after the achievements are done. So I wonder what's going to happen to this map specifically. But the other map's much the same. Ugh.
You ever heard of Bavanisos?
Probably fallout from some Mersat experiment, and they don't look friendly. I'll take them out so no one gets hurt. Is that bloodstone? Ugh, sure smells like it. Camp's just around the corner.
Not Cryptus. I can't tell if it's one spirit or 10. But voices beckon me. They need help. The wall between this place and the mists is incredibly
There.
thin.
Need to
We
keep an
must
eye on
be
those
careful
things.
and fast. There. So many voices rushing at me all at once.
Gasta? Gasta! Listen to my voice. Shut the
That's
window.
area looks clear for now.
Many dodges.
Oh, is somebody actually doing that? Well, shit. See if I can make it. I'm not gonna make it. It's the second time I'm not gonna make it.
You can't stop me!
I made it. Did I get credit for the achievement? Nope. This right here, I fucking hate this. The northwest part of this map is just so fucking stupid. You just can't fly over the top or anything like that. It's just completely closed off. Why there isn't a waypoint all the way up to the northwest, I don't fucking know. If there was a waypoint there, it would be a lot less irritating, but there just isn't. I don't know if there'll be one in the future or whatever, but it's just shit. The most frustrating things about this expansion has nothing to do with the expansion. It is literally just old school shit that I'm tired of fucking seeing. Like, there's just no reason for it type of shit.
Experiment, and they don't look friendly. I'll take them out so no one gets hurt.
I have to wait until the meta just to watch it fail.
Area looks clear for now.
The thing is, I'm not going to care after today. We'll have to come back to the map. I might get some of the side story stuff done. But at this point, I just do not think... I just don't think like it's worth coming back to this map if people just aren't going to do it. But ArenaNet will force us to come back to this map, I'm sure, at some point for the legendary or something. But if they don't, like, I don't know why they made the map then. As of right now, I have no idea why we have more than one map. Because like on this map, it just feels like Omnitas all over again. Like, I know, at least I know why I'm here this time. But it's just like, they needed a second map. And that's just about it. Because, like, even the meta on the map, people just aren't doing because there's an achievement and nothing else. I think maybe you might get a rune stone or something, but you can get that simply by opening chest. But that's why these heart achievements are stupid. Because that's what they are. They're just hearts. But you have to do every event involved with the heart. It's just a different way to do it. And it sucks. It sucks. They're just not good achievements. They're just not. Like, where's defend the captain code and sacrifice? Better stumble upon it. Good luck to you. And they attached other achievements to do, like, fucking just dumb shit. Like, don't let him die. I don't get it. But achievements, adventures, and just overall, like, just design, level design.
Ugh, it sure smells like it.
Dialogue like this. This is just problems ArenaNet knows at this point are problems. Players just don't like it. But they don't deviate away because I guess they don't have anything else. Also, why do these things feel like they have so much health? What the frick?
Is that bloodstone? Ugh, there. Need to keep an eye on those things.
Now. Then the captive code and sacrifice. I've never seen this. I've never seen this. I have no idea where that event is. I don't know, maybe things will get better. Maybe. That's not the button I wanted to press.
That's not good. Should probably cut those elementals down before they take their little party straight to camp.
The relic event? But anyways, I learned my lesson from Soto not to get too invested in this too quickly.
There. Need to keep an eye on those things.
Badly. The amount of stuff I had to repeat in content anyways. Some of it was having to do the like straight up some of the achievements again. I mean, weird.
Another personal victory.
All right. Our commander's going to take over to the map for the meta. The meta map. I'll believe it when I see it.
Probably fallout from some Mersat experiment, and they don't look friendly. I'll take them out so no one gets hurt. Area looks clear for now.
There's an event to make sure none of those get destroyed. There's so many events of don't let this bad thing happen on this map. It's so fucking weird. Don't let the structures get destroyed. Don't let the code-in get sacrificed. Don't let the one dude pass out. Zero creativity. Just clear enemies from Rising Bloom's garden without letting them die. Successfully defend the base at Forger's Hut with all 6 code-ins still alive. No idea what that is. That's finishing the meta. Clear enemies from Rising Bloom's garden without letting him drop below 90% health. Successfully defend the base at Forger's Hut with all 3 barriers still intact. Defeat a Jade Construct using the Astral Ward Shield. Whatever the fuck that is. Go on an expedition with Mr. Prickles. Protect him at all costs. Defeat the champion Titan Spawn in Sulphur Springs 5 times. Complete the Defend the Lightning Rods and repair them with scrap from enemy's event without a single lightning rod being destroyed. Why is this blinking? Like
Probably fallout from
who
some
made this? Who made these achievements? Where are you running? Why are you invulnerable, you piece of shit? God.
There. Now, how does that feel?
Better, surprisingly. Perhaps your magic isn't all bad.
I don't get it.
Perhaps not.
It's not really the maps or the story. It's just Actually, I don't know. I don't know I don't know what it is. But this map reminds me of Lake Dork when it came out. A lot. There's like shit to do, and all the achievements are like very situational achievements. You have to be here, and you have to do this to get the achievement, and then go here and do this to get the other achievement. But why? That's my question. But why? Hold on, what? Karma gained 30%?
Another storm nears. Lowlanders, Astral Ward, fortify the camps. Prepare yourselves. The strangers will move soon.
If you have a giant mob, maybe you can get some of this stuff done. The wiki is wrong. I think it might just respawn if people kill it fast enough.
Area looks clear for now. Lethal combination. I like it. Probably fallout from some. Area looks clear for now.
It doesn't have a lot of health.
Should probably. Area looks clear for now. Is that bloodstone?
Why are you standing in that?
Probably area looks clear. Is that there? Need to keep an eye on those things. Time to do some real damage. Probably fallout from some Masonic experiment. Area. Probably fallout from some Masonic experiment. They don't look friendly. I'll take them out so no one gets hurt.
One becomes two.
Janthir Smuggler.
Oh, shiny.
I get a mastery point for. Oh, finishing the maybe it gave loot? I'm not really sure. It probably does give loot, but it's bugged.
Mine. All
So the crab just spawned in the pre-event. I'm glad I came over here and checked. Because I was thinking about not doing that, but I did. I'm gonna go down here. This commander says they're gonna do the meta, so I'm gonna do the meta. And then we'll need to figure out this Coden sacrifice. Getting to the end here of the achievements. Food. Sharpening stone station. I don't know if
It's over.
I'm gonna run support here. Just stick with DPS. I should probably stick with DPS.
The winds are picking up. The storm nears even more.
They're not somebody for this one. Bam, ba, bam. Green beam's good, red beam's bad. Green circle's good, orange circle's bad. Yeah, the crab is up again. Yeah, the crab just spawns, it seems, when the rains happen. Okay. 3% to all attributes. bam.
Here it is. No time to quake with fear. Rigid we must remain. The strangers have woken. They've come to dance in the rain. Our one and only goal is to protect the camps. Every claw and spear. Raise them to the air. Go. Fight. Win.
Who shall I strike down first?
Ugh. Up.
Time to do some damage.
Be on my feet.
No. Gonna have to switch to support. Ow.
Close to the time.
They're dead.
You'll be doing that one.
Your journey kit, now! Shatter the armor from their flesh. Our spears will do the rest.
Good.
Feel the fury. I feel good. Shoot to the bone.
Syntri.
Rocket punch. That was impressive. Barrier out. Chill to the bone. Soul is mine. Rise and time to bust some heads.
Ow! Not as many people on that one. Ow!
Soul is mine. Chill to the bone. No pain. Feel the burn.
Not enough.
You'll have to hit my
Ow!
Blade storm.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
There's so many beams! Yeah. I shouldn't have stepped forward. Ah! Really gotta dodge that. Almost. So much damage.
I was in some deep trouble.
Seriously.
Replenishing.
They'll have to hit much harder. Chill to the bone.
Destroy you all.
I can't do this alone.
Your journey kit, now! Shatter the armor from their flesh. Our spears will do the rest. Get back!
Got to hurt. Ow. Come on, how'd I end up in there? Wow. Wow, ArenaNet, that's some bullshit. That's some absolute fuckery. These new mechanics suck, dude.
This is getting serious.
Dude. Fuck these mechanics, dude. Jesus Christ! Wasn't even fucking in that, you absolute fucking pricks! Nobody's over here. Nobody's. Oh, it's a red!
I was in some deep trouble. Serious.
We did it!
Celebrate we shall. But those celebrations.
Yay! Yay! Sorry, I had to focus there. A lot of talking in the chat.
What a victory this was. And it was grand.
There's some good loot here. Alright, to the other boss. To the other boss! Janthir Horde. Hero's Choice Chest.
Time to do mine. All mine.
Alright, so 20 of each of the currencies, that or that. And you get 3 rares? That's it? No runestone? A spear. Ooh. Ah. It's not that great.
Sweet, sweet.
Just a chance at it. This is weird that there's no runestone in there. And that just gives you a rare? Huh. I don't know what I need here. It doesn't matter, actually. It really doesn't matter. I don't need flowers for sure, so let's just take some of the wood.
Mine. All mine.
Did I get a runestone from the meta? I wonder. Yeah, I can see why the rewards aren't that great. I thought you'd at least get a runestone, but I don't know if I did get one. What's up this way?
That's not good. Should probably cut those elementals down before they take their little party straight to camp.
More elementals. Great. Gasta. Great.
There. Need to keep an eye
Relic
on those
hunters.
things.
Fantastic. Where is this Coden sacrifice bullshit?
Probably fallout from some Mersot experiment. And they don't look friendly. I'll take them out so no one gets hurt.
Cleaning corpse.
There. Need to keep an eye on those things.
Oh, we completed that too. With 300 more acclaim. Defeat 1,000 enemies by using a spear? What is that nonsense? I might have to wait to figure out what that Coden... I don't know where to camp for that Coden event. Or if it's a chain or something. Or a lie, doesn't exist at all. Or it's another event that's... It's saying it's one thing, but it's another. That's been happening. A lot. The Leviathan is up. All the way over there, though. I might just move on. This map is terrible. The hearts are terrible. I can't find the events. It has to be around those two. Maybe something to do with them. The rest of it's defend. I don't know what Mr. Quiggles has to do with that. Because there's a couple masteries in here that worry me because somebody told me this one was bugged. I don't know if it's still bugged. I don't know what that one is, and I can't find that event. There's 11 masteries there. 12, 13. Yeah, so... Unless I can find that code in event, I don't... Which event is this? That's Ecto, and it's paranormal event. They must be doing riffs.
Is that bloodstone? Ugh, sure smells like it. Camp's just around the corner.
Also, did I find all the dig spots and things? I have 15.
Area looks clear for now.
Come here. Helping the lowlanders hunker down for the storm.
Friend of mine set out to chart the mountains on the north side of the island some time ago. Still hasn't returned. Hope he's all right, I do.
She talking about the guy I'm looking for right now? Am I being taunted by the game? $62 points and you got rank 12? Nice. I think they nerfed the token farming.
The Bearkins.
Rank 12. Wow. Awesome. Yeah, I saw Boots get I saw Boots get rank 1 with 0 seconds. I don't know if you can still do it. I need to go back and look. How far north on the island is the question? Wait, there's 2 Jade constructs up? So there's 2 different relic events? This event's back up. But yeah, right. Oh, it's gone? No, it's just messing with me. See, 100 points, 0 seconds. Use position rewinder and spectral walk. Probably what you have to do. I don't know. If they let you do it, they let you do it. These adventures aren't, they're not structured. They're just random mini games, you know? So I'm like rank 122 with 52 points. But the thing is, I don't think we can earn tokens after the first try. But the timer itself can get bugged. By not collecting a gate too early. So, you can potentially get 0 seconds still, I think. I didn't get enough points, but yeah, it's really weird how the timer works. This is the part where I'm not really sure what I should do here. I didn't get it, so I'm not going to be able to do it this time. It's such a weird side to have a 5-pointer on. And you lose so many points when you don't get it, but you also lose even more points after the fact. But that was 44 points. Yeah, you can only earn 1 token from the adventures now, it looks like. Could have farmed him more, I guess. But then, like, a lot of these events don't really give you the Janthir Syntri tokens either. So, like, this map really sucks. It does feel like another Omnitas. It's a map, it has things, there's a lot of shit going on. Oh, the person died? Yeah, just like the map itself doesn't feel good. The map looks great. It has a nice look to it for the area and things like that. It just, the actual feel of the map sucks. Brave. Also, if you don't have boom corruption, like a really bad idea. Okay, I'm trying to dodge. What the fuck? Come on, game. What the hell, man? What is with all these mobs? I'm just here to die, I guess. Bro. Bro! Who made this? Why are they assholes on this maps? Like, what happened in that development studio? I want to know what happens at ArenaNet for them to just go full asshole. Why can't we just have good content? Like, that is a fucking champ, and we're getting our ass kicked. 12 fucking years of this game, and they don't know how to label a fucking enemy. That is a legendary. That is a fucking legendary. Quit making bounty champs and trying to pass them off as something they're not. It's like I'm fucking tired of this game. Just, why? Why? Did you wake up and just say, I fucking hate my job, so you made that shit? Why couldn't you just quit? Nobody double checked it. I don't know what quality assurance is doing, but I guess they fucking just sleep. They just show up to work and they go to sleep, because I can't imagine just being that much of a fuckery. God, I just want to get my shit done, but you can't, because you can't just play the game. There's nothing, everything requires you to put a tag up and ask for 50 people to show up. Celebrating another year of Guild Wars 2, how fucking fantastic! More than 10 years ago, the launch of Guild Wars 2 opened a new window into the world of Tyria. 5 expansions, 5 seasons, living world releases, and countless updates later, we're still inspired by the dedication of the game's fans. To celebrate the occasion, please enjoy boosted rewards during this event. If you missed the 10th anniversary, it's also never too late to tackle the Decade of the Dragon's achievements for celebrating Arbor rewards. Characters will also be receiving a small yearly gift as they reach their own birthday milestones. It's an honor to share this with you. Thanks for playing, and here's to many more adventuring in Tyria. Not if you keep making bullshit like that where I can't even play the fucking game anymore. I mean, the end times are here for me. You're just here. I just don't think I can keep up with this combat bullshit. You constantly just have to change your build, and you have to find a way to just cheese. You want to have an active, fun build, but you can't. Because as soon as you do that, and there's no autonomy to something, you just lose. I don't get it. Why is the best build in the game require the least amount of fucking skill? It's such a stupid fucking way to just like promote the game's combat.
This is the only proper course.
Dear God! Should there be a middle ground? And if you're like, Zorric, the best builds in the game, blah, blah, blah. No, those are the cheese builds you're talking about. Yeah, you have to press 7 fucking buttons to do 42k DPS and survive permanently. I get that, but there's other builds where you press 3 buttons, and most of it's pressing the same button over and over and over, and you just can't die faster than you're DPSing. That's it. Jesus Christ. I hate when people don't know. You don't know. I know what I'm talking about because I fucking have to follow that shit. If you don't, World vs. World's gonna slap you in the fucking face.
I have everything you need.
Zero fun ANET. Also, that reminds me why I'm doing this. Like, I'm already done with that map today, mostly because like, there's no point going after those achievements. There just really isn't. They just make me sick. They're just shitty fucking achievements. Like 2 weeks and those maps are dead. I don't get it.
What have you been moving?
This is a place of refuge.
What is it?
People are farming the rune stones, but even that I'm not sure is worth... what? Like, what are they gonna make us get a stack of them per legendary? I'm already over 100 in the first week. So 6 weeks, like, I'd be done. If that, 5 weeks, whatever.
It is my honor to meet you.
But there's like nothing else out there of value to farm as far as I can tell, unless you're doing something with your homestead. They put a lot of shit in your homestead. And the banking that players really did want to design a good homestead. I just think there were so many opportunities missed there. There's just too many, there's just, again, but we're talking potential. So now I'm laying expectations on ArenaNet that they will never achieve type shit. But at the same time, like, now I'm looking, I don't know who they're trying to impress at this point. When you bring in a feature that should have been there years ago or another MMO has, there's like an entire chunk of the player base who doesn't even care about that in the other MMOs, let alone in Guild Wars 2, if someone's just like, I could care less about that. Like, that's just it. That's the state of the end game. If you're not Fashion Wars, nor do you care about a title, you're sort of just shit out of luck. There's nothing really to work towards. Especially, like, I'm at the end game. Once I make my legendary runes and sigils, that's it. There's really nothing left to the game for me. Like, it is just straight up Fashion Wars at that point. But, like, the legendaries look so good. Why would I make a weapon? I've been thinking about it. I just don't know what they could give a vet like me to make anything progress. I just accept something like a homestead, but like with upgrades for stuff. But even then, I don't know what that is. I couldn't tell them. But at the same time, without that being there, the drive to continue to play is sort of just new content update, play a little bit now, then fuck off. And I guess that's just what the studio wants. I guess maybe at this point, because I don't know what else they're shooting for. But at the same time, when you want to play and you want to go play in the expansion, you have to go find an entire giant fucking group to do anything anymore. And like, if you play on the off times and you're just out there alone, there's nobody to help you. You have to sit there and map tap for 5 minutes asking for help, and by then the champ timer's already 5 minutes down. The chances of getting it done already is nothing if the people don't show up with a meta build. Like, I think literally the game is fucked because the player base is just going to be spread out. Just so much fucking content. Nothing's just going to be eliminated, anything like that. So therefore, we're not playing the same content. We're trying to get things done. New players are trying to do everything. And veterans have nothing to do, so they don't show up at all. Like, the state of the game itself is headed in a direction that it's like irreparable type shit. Like, once it reaches there, people aren't going to come back because you start fixing that. Like, once it hits that point, there is no return for the game. And you can release Guild Wars 3, but they might just go, well, if it's going to be like Guild Wars 2, fuck it. I already beat it, you know? Like, that's the fear with moving on with another MMO, and why a lot of them fail or just go pay to win. It's exactly that. Like, if you don't have the ability to create something that veterans want to invest in and that new players can immediately jump in and the rest of the player base can sort of figure out, like, and then you don't have the catches of when those situations happen, like me trying to beat that champ with somebody else, but it's doing so much DPS, you're just fucked anyways. Like, I don't know. I just do not think the content will be good, but the expansions will kill the community. Because it's already a problem. It's been a problem since HOT and Living World and all that kind of stuff. How the community continues to get segregated and divided and separated and just put into categories. And then you have the gatekeepers, and then you have whatever else, right? It just cannot happen. It just can't. You have to, as a company, head that off at the pass. Not as a community, because the community has tried to keep it together. But those leaders are leaving. They're going to something else. Or they're just quitting because they're tired. Like, it's been 10 years and shit didn't change. And yes, things have changed the last 3 years, but it's never going to be fast enough unless you're also, like, doing that. But if you still put in shitty achievements, just put in grind, just put in chores, we can play that anywhere else. In fact, we do. Because they make it fun. But in Guild Wars 2, it's just not fun when you go to do an achievement or something and it requires, like, just a high level of difficulty for no reason. One second. I had eye boogers crust over. Wish my eyes want to do that, but ever since I had COVID, it's bad. And it hasn't gotten better. Just the way it is now. Of course, it could also be I'm just getting old. But anyhow, that was this, but like, the way the weeklies and dailies used to be, it was even worse. Because it separated you in those categories for like HOT and Path of Fire and whether you had the base game or not. And then the free core game doesn't even express what Guild Wars 2 does anymore. Like, we have mounts and gliding and all sorts of shit. Every person in the game should get the Raptor for free. It should just be given to you. For free. You won't have the masteries, you won't have any of that stuff, but at least you'll have a mount and be able to catch up to all the other players. Risk of Rain 2. There's a Nintendo Direct today, by the way. Did it start like 23 minutes ago? Excuse me. Whew. People understand the glub. At least we got the glub in this expansion. What? There is no... What is this code and sacrifice shit? We need to go to Gindarin is why I'm over here. For wool. I'm trying to think who would have the wool. Let's get on the map, I guess. But anyhow, just when it comes to the community and just playing the game and the meta and just having a good build and stuff, you just really have to decide. And the reason why I call it cheese is because you're really not playing the build. You know? That's my problem with a lot of the quote-unquote meta builds, is you don't really have to do anything. Is there a marker anywhere, or am I just going to be running around? I might just be running around, it looks like. Because I found the grass just randomly. Might be the same here. No. Find some form of stuffing. Janthir Wilds is the Tyria's largest producer of wool. Where the hell would you be getting the wool, though? It would be from sheep, usually. But they don't have sheep in the game? I can't remember. Did they have sheep in the game? Grub is not glove. That one come from? What the frick? Cow. Pig. Chicken. Apples. I'm really trying to think where it would be. The only thing I can think of, like, getting wool might be from Dulyaks. Just Dulyaks. So many good nodes on this map. Ridiculous. Rams. Yeah, there are sheep. Some sheep out there.
Oh, shiny.
I don't remember where. There's sheep on this map. Well, rams. It wants me to collect 5. 5. Let me look at those side stories. Yeah, it's just technically 2 side stories, but you get an achievement for each of the things to make quiggles. I mean, we've gotten 400 achievement points since this expansion came out. 400 of them. Wouldn't it be crazy if they changed that and it killed you like the ones in Janthir in your homestead? Did I get credit for the other 2? Alright, what's over here? White Moa.
As I suspected, no contest. Another day, perhaps.
I really don't remember there being any, like, anything wool related in G'ndarn, so it's funny that that's the description. Find some form of stuffing. G'ndarn Fields is Tyria's largest producer of wool. I'm gonna call bullshit on that lore. I don't think anybody knows what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to G'ndarn Fields and producing wool. Check the west side. Must be stupid. I don't remember if there's... Of course, I don't even know if they're going to be marked. Here. Really? This is how today's going? Yesterday, we got a lot of stuff done for as much salt as I was throwing around. Well, this is happening. Might as well get some loot. The portal moving? I wish I could tell you what was happening there, but how much for rezzing that dude that was down.
I could outrun a centaur. Unidentified dying. He'll come around.
Nebo Terrace. I do massive amounts of damage to champs and stuff comparatively to where the DPS could probably be. Thanks to my build. That's annoying. Break the bar. Portal breaker. Wow, the other ones were done already? I'm trying to think what's here. Like, each one of these swings here should be about 0.75% of this champ's health until I go under 50, and then it's like a full percentage. It's crazy. Would you use Chilled to the Bone? Loot.
Feel the fury. Feel the fury.
It's just gonna be a random merchant. So annoying. We saved this place. Actually got a crap ton of loot here.
All shiny.
Dang! I made some money while I was in this map. Even though I have no idea what wool they're talking about. Who are you? Okay, let's shut that off. All these onions. They're mine. I only got one. Two. Back over to this farm. Jindarin is the leading producer of wool. Jindarin. Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Jindarin Fields. Jindarin Fields. That's what it says. Jindarin Fields. This guy has something. Nope. You make a little bit of money. Start checking NPCs. Apple.
Goodbye.
Normal stuff.
Time to do some real damage.
What we got in here? Alcohol? What's up? You got any wool? No wool. This is the worst clue of all time. The worst clue. Got another merchant. Alcohol and a pirate's peg leg.
You are a welcome guest.
Finest wine. Should I just give up and wiki it? Should I just give up and wiki it? Let's wiki it. I'll be here all day. I'll talk to every NPC, and it's probably going to be something stupid. Let's just be honest. I really feel like the people who make the achievements either are really bad at their job, too good at their job, Provern Shore Waypoint. What? They just added a random NPC and some sheep over here. Okay, so I'm not gonna take this. I'm not gonna take this seriously. Give me the wiki. What's next? Find a mechanical frame where my inventors gather. Looks like it's Metrica Apprentice Waypoint. I think I'm gonna have to waypoint in because I'm not gonna be able to see those waypoints, so it doesn't matter. Talk to Apprentice Relior east of the waypoint. Answer the questions correctly. get a mechanical frame.
How are your endeavors progressing?
I knew it was on the east side.
Excelsior.
Features amphibious and friendly, but fearsome when enraged. Quaggin. I'm in a city of great size and repute throughout the land I am known. I'm also a hub of trade with Kermis and centers a great throne when it's Benny's reach. A dragon of power terror, grand cosmic scale, of fondness for Christ. That's Calcatoric. Really, dude? Really, they were all the top one. Talk to the Coden Cubs about the coolest toys. These 4 cubs love to chat around the local watering hole. Is that back in the map? It is. We can actually go back to the map now. Watering hole. I was actually looking forward to this one. But now that I know it's just random shit out in the open world. Like, I should have realized with the grass, but them just putting shit in a random spot that has nothing to do with the farm was weird. It's like literally right next to the roller beetle race. Probably because I'm sure somebody was like, someone will probably ask him map chat. You know, something like that. Found him. What do you want? I don't know what toys are cool in the village right now. Toys, pff, I'm too old for those. Are you sure about that? Well, there's this one that has wings. It's kind of cool, but don't tell anyone I said that. Do you have any snacks? No, but just want to know what's your favorite toy. I like this one my pa made for me. It's got wings. It makes funny noise when you press it. The other cubs? Oh, yeah. They're always asking about it, but it's mine. All mine. What kind of toys are popular around here? All kinds. My brother likes the one with wings. I like the ones that squeak. It feels like they're talking to you. Wings and squeaks. Got it. Hey, why do you want to know this stuff anyway? I'm on a very important mission. Because your mother's into some weird things. I don't know. Your kid. Shut up. What's your favorite kind of toy? I like butterflies. I'm making a toy for someone. What should I put on it? Wings. Wings are cool. I wish I could fly. One time I tried to make my stuffy fly, and it fell in the lake. Ma yelled at me. Alright, looks like we're going to make wings. Find a small pair of wings. Check the hinterlands. For flying things are born. Bullshit. Do I have to go back out there? Fuck me. Seriously? Seriously? Dude! Hold on. Do I have 44,960 nice achievement points? Hold on. Hold on, everyone. I do. Nice. Can I get some nice in chat? Omnitas meta starts in 10 minutes. Chaz, don't put a time limit on me. That's crazy stuff. I have no idea where I'm going. I should just look at the wiki. These things fly. Hey! I found it! What?
Time to do some real damage.
What are the chances? Nice. Find a squeaker. A new merchant in one of Tyria's largest cities might have one of these for sale. I'm not gonna guess which city. Which city is it? The Divinity's Reach? Divinity's Reach. That is not a mechanical frame. Not even close. There's so many other pictures they could have had for this. So many. Alright, we have to find a merchant in here. Chad says I have less than 10 minutes to get my ass to Omnitas for the weekly. Chaz has spoken, everyone. Chaz beating me in the salmon run has the rule of the chat. 2 minutes and 23 seconds, you cheater! A new merchant? Jesus Christ, this guy can be anywhere. What do I need? A squeaker? Is there a place with, like, hats? Probably on the other side, right?
I saw this hunter who had a doggy. It was bigger than me, and it said, woof!
I almost turned around! Oh, man. I looked, and I saw this merchant thing, and I thought it was just another merchant thing, and I almost turned around. Oh, we were this close of just, like, wandering Divinity's Reach for longer. I was actually gonna check over here. You there? You look like a world traveler. Fancy a quick chat? Sure, why not? Splendid. Like I said, you look like you've been far and wide. Would you happen to have any of those Ursus obliges to share? Would you? I'm not gonna give you money for nothing. No, of course not. I'll give you something in return. How about this squeaking device? First of its kind. Makes a lovely noise when grabbed. I'm interested. How much do you want? 20. Oh. Really? We just happened to stumble upon this curious merchant? Can't talk to him again?
Do you have this in another color?
Next, choose a rock for a heart. These can be found where the hills echo and the current carries the salty tang of seawater. I know exactly where that is. Yeah. I really need to go back out there. What's the wiki say? Yep, it's exactly where I thought it was. Damn it, I don't have time for this. We have to go do Omnitas, says Chaz. God damn it. You know what the crazy part is? Chaz didn't even give me an invite. Gosh, that's crazy. Really, people are rude and send me an invite. It's a trap. I mean, it was a suggestion. Omnitas is every 2 hours. You're right. I have all the timers memorized, Chaz. Echoing Hills is right here, by the way. I like how there's a region just called Landfall. I mean, I did complain about the names of Soto, but this time around they're like so simple. And maybe they should have just like... They should have just called it Blackened Landfall. Because it's black sand over there, right? And it's like... You know... I have found them already. I was trying to avoid nothing, I guess. Enemies suck. Man, it's the ducks, man. The ducks are quest related, I tell you. Yellow rock. Oh, I was supposed to pick a color? Uh-oh. I picked yellow. Rock for a heart. Return to the Forager's Hunt thing. Okay, got it. Go. You calling it Forager's Hut, by the way? It's not a hunt.
What a reward I've received.
Warming comfort. Wayfinder, looks like you're able to find the materials ready to make a friend. Yes!
Done. Some padding here. A few stitches there. And there you have it. Here you are.
Oh, my cub back home will love this. Thank you, Warming Comfort.
Don't thank me. Thank the Wayfinder here.
It has a yellow heart, like that one.
They needed to make it.
Blessings upon you, Wayfinder.
Get used to hearing that, you should. Mr. Quiggles is about to bring a lot more joy to this place, thanks to your deeds.
That's it. That was it. That I don't get a Mr. Quiggles myself. There's already been one in my home instance. I mean, but I mean, like, I thought I was gonna get like a backpack or something with Mr. Quiggles, like one of those toy backpacks, but it's Mr. Quiggles. So I don't understand the achievement of like Mr. Quiggles on an expedition. I really need to change to my sky scale going into Omnitas. I hate this fucking meta. I hate it! I didn't mind Omnitas as a map, I mind the meta. The meta was actually not my favorite part. Let's see if Chaz is in this map. Nope. It's like we're in an empty map. We're screwed. Not enough people. Might as well open this, grab some map currency. Thank you. 2 map currency.
Incursions imminent. Rift warnings everywhere. Astro Ward, report to your bastions. Head to your designated spirits. Over the spire. What is that? One thing at a time. All available ward to your bastions immediately.
Pew. Pew. How is this still alive? God! The giant! Make it stink! Let's do confusion.
to do some real damage.
Why is nobody using the vials? So much fun.
Feel the fury.
Dead because you're stupid. Alright, let's kill the tentacle. Seal the rift! Ow. A lot of damage with the frick.
The beast writhes throughout the bastions. You must aid the others.
We must aid the others, everyone. Go to my next favorite one. Dun dun dun! Ow. A frick.
They must be addressed. Close that rift. Shame is still something. Can't work if I'm deceased.
We did it!
I'd hoped to examine its entrails, but it seems that's not possible. Yet. Perhaps I can portal to Nyos, find its corpse. I need to think.
The bastion of strength. We're dying?
Save your mercy for something that deserves it. And watch your foot. I chose you up guard.
That was impressive.
Usually the reason people die on this one is they're not using the beam of doom. There's not enough corruption of boons going on. What the frick? Pew pew, mother. Ah, get wrecked. Like I got 3 of them. Participation's gonna be amazing. 53%.
I've seen these much worse.
Up we go. Where are they? Can't be marked for death.
First blood doubles the cost.
Can't keep a good charge down.
Where's my mouse?
Send that mark a message.
Has nature intended?
Success!
Attention, Ward. Report to the landing immediately for a strategy briefing. Those injured or assisting the injured, make your way to the infirmary at the Bastion of the Natural.
Nice. does not count. Interesting.
Chip, I am getting hot.
Those count? No. Have to do the events. Just over here doing Soto content, I guess. All right. I don't think they needed this timer here either. Because you usually start losing participation 90 seconds in, something like that, with not doing anything. So I don't understand all the waiting. Like, they could have just immediately gone into this. But I don't know. Ugh. It's just so slow.
They've consumed our emotions. Reclaim our emotional energy.
Get wrecked.
A compact is sworn.
You don't even have to beat the champ for these. Just get enough people to turn in the the heck?
Return it to me. Concentration.
Help me, please. A compact is sworn.
The wave has crested. The summit is complete. Now to the top of the spire.
Thanks, game. Need a buff. Thank you. No, thank you.
You will obey.
Chill to the bone.
Need some healing here.
No, it's not this one.
Bad shape here.
Replenishing.
Slice him apart. Sharper still.
Thanks, ain't it? Oh, it's the big ball of doom. What the hell is that? Ow.
Time to do some deal with fury. I'm hurt. Chill to the bone. I am dead incarnate.
Skills are lagging. Pressing things, but it's happening like a second late.
I feel good.
Rip them up. Time to let loose.
Don't have enough energy. This is getting serious.
Ow. Oh, the tentacle is still up. That one is. It's like I swear I saw one.
Time to do some real damage.
Chill to the bone.
Okay.
I can keep this up. Good.
Got it.
Now for the real fight. On the spire.
How do you say on the spire? Talking about.
Have the energy we need. We didn't come here to watch each other die. Sharp blade, sharp mind. Maybe I was the summon complete. Naturally.
Let's go.
Keep the pressure on.
Now you suffer.
Can't get me. Ow.
Maybe I was the original alone. Pick up the field, fury. Chill to the bone. I am
Ow. Ow. I can't rest that person. I don't know why.
I don't have enough energy.
This sucks. Okay, so we're gonna beat the crap out of this.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Blade Storm.
impressive combination. Field and fury.
Am I at 200% yet? I'm not even at 100%? What the frick?
Lend your aid to my friend. And together we can deal the final blow.
Doing purple. I don't think everybody's doing the stuff. The frick.
That's it. The Guardians are combined. Attack. They're full strength.
Eye of Fury. We win!
Replenishing. Mine. All mine.
Yeah, the participation in that event, I will never understand. Like those ritual dance moves better than the coda, because you can see what button to push and not have to squint your eyes to figure out, then look through 10 peeps to verify the move. Chaz, I don't know if you know this, but you can actually, this is gonna be crazy, I know, zoom in and see what people are doing. Chaz is like this guy. This guy. Oh, that's a squeaker. I thought that was another chest. You're already so blind. Get some glasses. What do you mean you're already so blind? All right, everybody. I'm going to be back in 3 minutes. By the time the map closes, I should be back. I just need to take a quick break here because it's been 3 hours. So it's time to get up, stretch, use the restroom, grab something to eat, drink, hit that like button, subscribe, whatever you want to do. I'll be right back. We're going to continue to do achievements, that kind of thing. Alright. I am here. You know those glasses your grandma had that were like an inch thick? Mine are like a 1/4 inch thick with all the new technology. Yeah, but here's the thing, guys. You have to get new ones. Ah, God, I'm funny. What's that? I'm not funny? Get out of my chat. What the frick? Why do I have... You know, I should convert these unidentified dies into minis that I'm missing in those Black Line collections. What I should do. Gotta make insurance pay me somehow? You pay them. What? Wait, what do you... How are you making them pay you? Hold on. What secrets you got? Chaz, you're insane in chat today. What the frick? Hold on. Why did I need 6 plant fiber but only 5 wool balls? Ugh. That was louder than I thought it was gonna be. Got the day off work? What the frick? Is it too hot where you are? And like, don't come in. You're gonna die. Hold on. I'm not even going where I want to go. Hold on. I didn't get... Yes, I did. We're gonna go finish the weeklies. So I can buy my other essence of wasted gold. Per kill. Death. To the Black Citadel. Excuse me. Ah. I had to take my meds late today. Replacing the front office window. My desk is right there, covered in tarps. So you're at home. Are you supposed to be working from home and you're just like ignoring them? Is that what's happening? They actually think you're working, but you're like working. Hold on, where is this jumping puzzle? Am I thinking of the right one? Yeah, okay, good. This is an easy jumping puzzle. I'm not gonna waste a teleport to friend here. Who knows, maybe one day I'll run out of them. Oh, we're gonna die. But we're gonna die. Oh my god! The frick! I like how I have like 50,000 different gliders. Happy.
I like it.
Got it. Easy. So, we're not gonna do most of this jumping puzzle, or a good chunk of it. Jump this one, this one. Yeah, it's this one. Done. We're gonna zoom in and we're just gonna do this and pretend like everything's okay. Okay, this music, a little too intense. What the fuck? You piece of shit! You absolute asshole! But I'll say it again, devs are not okay. They weren't okay in 2012, they're not okay in 2024. See. I almost didn't jump there for some reason, but it went. Hey, I got it. I win. I am a hero. Step in the gate. Yes, they increase the storage space of everything. So your bank, your inventory, your material storage. Yep, they increased it. Did they give us anything new today? Yeah. Material storage, 20% off. Buy one more at this price, so $27.50. Charging teleport to friend. It's gifts, mounts. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Boom. You can buy the last thing that's worth 1,000. 4,000 acclaim out the door. Is that right? 1,000? 1,000, 1,000, and 1,000? 4,000 acclaim? What? That's how I feel. That's exactly how I feel. Can't wait. How much gold per kill do I have now? Or gold find, excuse me. Same thing. 257%. How much is this going to give me? None. Okay. Going to go up to 54. Karma's going to be 36. Magic find's going to be 327. Then it goes 328. There's my next one. There it is. Dang! Boost! 10 laurels. Alright, the next one I want to focus on is getting the crew together. I need to find this frog and this thing. We might go back to Janthir Syntri. We may hit 45,000 achievement points at this rate. Before the month's even over. 44,973. I need 27 achievement points. Maybe we should try to aim for that today. That'd be crazy. We just hit 44,500. We'd be getting 445 achievement points with this expansion. All right. Few things. First of all, I've looked goddamn everywhere for this shit, okay? And I can't seem to find why am I still running forward, ArenaNet? What the frick? Alright, we also need to grab all the treasure chests for any... Stop doing that! Why are you doing that? Jesus Christ, man! I hate that these mounts move like cars. It's so stupid. And even so, they should be tighter to turn around. Sanity! There's a lynx there? Why is there a lynx there? Frogs? Oh, Frogger. Wait a second. Frogs? Sonny giving me a clue? Didn't even know it. Frog's over there, though. Ow! This is why I hate this mount. And it won't stop doing that circle shit. I don't know what's going on right now. But it is annoying as fuck. It's like taking the biggest turns it can. Why are there dead people above? Get that honey flower. Okay, they're not here anymore. For.
Oh, that's perfect now. Take a good big smell of that pot. Good enough for the Night Sun Festival. You're a real friend of the Bearkin, aren't you? When I serve this up, I'll tell the council you helped make it.
Uh-huh. All right. Pick that up. I made it. Nothing. I'm really not finding any big spots. What the frick?
Nothing you need to worry about, friend. Just a couple of cubs that think they're quick as the
Forcing people to choose? Oh, it's during the map meta? Not really, because it respawns if you do it fast enough. Like the crab respawned. Does the derby guy not just yell at us the entire time now, or is it broke, or did they fix that? That's a great start to this NPC dialogue, being annoying AF. Nice dodge. Nice dodge. Down here. I thought I saw it. I'm pretty sure there's a lock chest up here. Yeah.
All shiny. I need to spin this volatile magic and then sell the resources I get from it. Guys, pistol. Got a locked one. Nice. Already have half the unidentified gear. Alright, I need to start searching buildings.
Wayfinder.
Not there. Gonna do one more sweep on that right side. Okay, they're all over here. Three of them really close to each other. Four of them really close to each other.
Glad you're here, I am. Thought Barbell was sending me on.
Why do we need a conversation?
Something's got this one all worked up. Need to tether it to your journey.
You ever
like
think
a
it's your
salmon
voice?
before you put it down.
And it can hear you? Your voice is just that annoying?
Boxes. I'll throw my voice in your ear as you go. Get him, Hunter. Be brave.
Be brave. Be brave, huh? Did I just dig that one up from all the way over there? What the frick? Three of them over here. I sniffed over here earlier and didn't get a single one to appear. What is going on? Why am I digging it up again? What the frick? There's two on top of each other? Alright, let's do the jumping puzzle. Somebody anger the queen bee. Yeah. Did they change order? Am I dumb? Where's Beavis? I just absolutely just despise that jump. I just despise it. I absolutely just, I don't think there's a worse fucking jump in the game besides whoever made that one. It's so badly, there's so many bad designs in this. And my question is, why? Like, why? Why make this jump hard at all? Like, Jesus Christ. The different order? Why do the bees have a different order? That just seems unnecessary too. I'm either losing my mind. Okay. Done. Too much shit over here. Let's waypoint. Thank you. There's no anniversary sales for the game yet.
The feline companions of the lowland.
Anything here? You know what? I'm done with this one too. /wiki. Getting the crew together. I've wandered this map enough. Jesus Christ, how are you supposed to know this shit? Fucking hell. How did people figure that out? Data mine. Had to be. No fucking way. So the wolf is here. And the stipulation is to save the wolf pup. Which my greatest chance was probably yesterday. And then this one is gonna blow your fucking mind. That's if this event is still up or I can start it again. So there's the wolf pup you have to do. So you gotta do that wolf pup, then go to the cave. Even though I've already done it, it doesn't count. You have to do it before. Then this one. I'll have to wait for. So I gotta do this event right here. I have to grab a frog and jump in the water and then go all the way over here. How the fuck are you supposed to know that? Maybe like, hold on, where's that? Where's the salmon? Jesus Christ. You can come help if you want the wolf pup one. The wolf pup one happens a lot. Because there's 2 achievements attached to it, I guess, now. The salmon one made more sense to go and become a salmon and then talk to it. You can either use the potion or the... I don't know if there's any other fish tonics. But you can use the tonic or you can do the adventure. But that one is a little more obvious. This one, I have no idea how you would stumble upon it. If you've already done this event for the achievement, there's no reason to do the event again. These events aren't fun enough to just keep repeating. Like, this is, again, these are just poorly designed. They are designed to fail. These are /wiki achievements. The hive mind has to figure this out. And if ANET's doing that intentionally, then what the fuck are you making them for at all? Like, players should be able to figure this shit out on their own. I'm gonna figure out what the rest of this shit is. Then you had to go find more? Jesus Christ. This is only 5 achievement points? They locked a mastery behind it and they give you a mini? Like that's gonna make up for it? 5 achievement points? It's just a scavenger hunt. It's Rockstar all over again. I actually need to know when the meta's going on the other map. This one's gonna take forever. 3:30 my time, an hour and 30 minutes from now. I need to be there before that, right? The side stories were cool, but now they're sort of like a letdown. You just have to happen upon it? No clue whatsoever. I feel like finding these finding each one of these could have been its own thing. You found me, hun, and look at you. What can I do for you, big strong hero who saved Ms. Legs from the pot? I was wondering if you'd like to help me with the caper. I'm intrigued. Sounds like the kind of thing that'd get my heart racing, especially if you're a part of it. Have you heard of a cat named Ms. Jeeves? Oh, your naivety is delicious. Who hasn't heard of the infamous Ms. Jeeves, darling? Right, well, she needs some to distract the guards. Yes, that sounds positively irresistible, just like you. Cops, you're in then. Good, she's in the village. So now I need to go do the wolf pup. I'm until 3:30. I don't remember where the wolf pup was. Got him.
I feel good.
Fur of Journeykin, yes. The distance closes.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Near the Journeykin. I see now. It is touched by the stranger's blight. We must put an end to it.
We win!
Allow this plague to spread. Forgive us, Journeykin. We had no choice. Still, my heart is heavy.
All right, there's 3 people here. 4 people.
Came across this pup during my hunt.
See, the events out here just give tokens. The ones on the other map, I only got 2.
Gather him some, lest his life Gotcha!
Why would you group them into the defendant? Fucking just absolute just disgrace of humanity. Why are you playing video games, you fuck? You make me hate things. Defend this thing. Let me just pull these attackers right into the thing I need to defend. I swear to God, you get on that fucking raptor again, I'm gonna log into your account and delete it. I can't actually do that, but I really feel like I should be able to do that to people. Remember, you don't need to be the smartest person in the room, but you still have to be smarter than that guy! Takes this raptor and just pulls him right in.
You must hurry.
Wait.
Time to do some real damage.
Chill to the bone.
Moose. These no elites are popping up. Invulnerable. Alright, there's so many enemies over here. Dang it, he still put it down. I don't know how, but he did.
Replenishing.
Time and space are my allies.
How did I not pull that bet? I hate when Spectral Grasp doesn't work.
Impressive combination.
The wrath of the wild is undiscerning.
Success!
Such that bonds among creatures must be formed for survival.
Achievements that make you redo events. Who would have thought? You're the one to help my son, correct? I'm surprised. Your kind usually taxes on site. Yes, he needed help. I'm a bit in debt. Should you have need of me, the pack can spare me for a bit. Have you heard of Mrs. Jeeves, the master criminal? Do not concern ourselves with the politics of our prey, but since I owe you, tell me, what would she ask of me? She's getting her together for a heist. She needs your eyes and ears. Very well, I understand a little of heist, but my fangs long for the neck of something other than deer. The hunt is on. Hopefully it won't come to that. She's in town. Alright, back to her, I guess.
A sight it is. How Summer, your journeykin are destroying my cabin.
Where am I supposed to go? Where is she? Down below. Am I really gonna have to look this up? I was just wishing you would wander this way. Wonderful work. Next, I need you to wrangle my right-hand recruiter, Mr. Ribbington. Mr. Ribbington? In the rare case that my feline charms fall short, I can call him Mr. Ribbington. He's quite persuasive. Presently, he's probing the islands for promising recruits. Lend him a paw, will you, kitten? Okay, do you know where in the islands I can find him? Not precisely, but he knows I'm sending you his way, and I expect him near one of the camps. Look for the hat. It's positively striking. On my way, then. Find Mr. Ribbington in the other goddamn map. Let's go! Okay, we have to do the same thing we just did, but... Mr. Rivington stares at you dully, clearly unimpressed. Mr. Rivington, can you understand me? He continues eyeing you from head to toe, apparently sizing you up. Miss Jeeves sent me to help. Was told you were aware. Another tadpole, eh? Fine, fine. Well, listen, Tenderfoot, these are the missing crew members we need. Make it snappy, will ya? Time's wasting. Tenderfoot? You heard me. Get a move on, Rookie. Do I gotta spell it out for you? It's better be worth it, Zizzle. Mr. Rivington needs a group of animals that can get into small spaces. Mr. Rivington needs someone with a couple of pincers to blend in with a cast. Mr. Rivington needs someone who is a strong swimmer, preferably large, with a nasty bite. Great. 6 of those? 70 of the bags? Like, look at all this junk. Oh, it's that one. Foolish bears, I've been studying the debris. Something isn't adding up, but they keep attacking us. I've been doing research on the bones, but I can't get a decent sample with the fighting. Need help sneaking one in? A helpful biped? That's rare. Thank you, ArenaNet. Know why you had to make these the most annoying fucking enemy of all time, but thanks. That's rare. I thought you were all just brutes. Fine, fine. With a decent sample, we can talk. Okay, so I need that event to happen. Found you, Chaz. This guy's fun.
I was in some deep trouble.
No, ArenaNet, I'm trying to res someone, god fuck it! God, I hate that you can interact with that. This is a tier 2 champ. Give it to ArenaNet to make it not fun.
I could outrun a centaur.
Go to pick someone up. Got a heart of the obscure, the goddamn rift. Ugh.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Try to think, what is the pre-event for this come from? This guy? So we wait. Camp in the events that we've already done. We just sit here. Do nothing. How fun. I don't have much buff left. An hour left there. And the next meta starts. Oh, it's right here.
My ward's name is Fervent Tempest. The oath found some ancient writings I was He convinced himself that they can be used to command the weather. Fool though he may be, his intentions are noble. Please, find him and make him see reason.
Charge, lodestone.
So sure. No, do not wait for Tempest. Redouble your efforts.
Shoot to the bow! I am death incarnate!
What is happening? Why is that running away?
Soften them up!
Gone with you, Hurricane! Plague our shores no longer!
At last I found you, you ass of a cub!
Ah, Master, the ritual well bestowed.
This'll be fun.
Shoot to the bow!
What you hold is not a ritual for abating violent weather. It's a ritual for courtship.
What?
It's a love poem
But,
from very long ago. Exactly when, I cannot say.
Oh.
Thank you for your help, Wayfinder. I have things handled from here.
Where's my driftwood? Or bones? What do I need? Bones. I swear this was the fin thing. Shit. What the god damn it.
Shoot to the bow!
Dig, dig, dig. Oh, we got a mythical chest. There is so much hurry up and wait with this shit. Hating. It's tired at this point. Need a nap. I already opened that one, yeah. Hot in this room. That's after the driftwood one. The driftwood is the precursor to that one. The actual driftwood one. Or debris or whatever it is. Ah! "55 minutes until the meta, so we can try the Code and Sacrifice. I don't know how many minutes until the debris, driftwood, whatever the freaking one here is. Repair the rods. Invulnerable. Fantastic. Love it. Love it, ArenaNet. They can hit me from fucking 1200 range away, but man, I moved them 500 range and they fucking become invulnerable? Really?
I could outrun a centaur.
Now the impossible one. No token. I don't get why you can't get a token. Where's the debris? NPCs. That's what I want to know. I'm bored of my freaking mind right now. I'm just bored. Yeah, I like how it hits before it's filled. Thanks, ArenaNet. Let's see if there's any news. You know? Okay. Nothing on the website. See if there's any new bugs. Tales of the Lowland Wisps. Can't progress. Thank you. Can't progress. Legacy in Season 4. Lump of beeswax needed for craft chandelier, but you can only get it with Frostfang 3 collection. Open. Classic ArenaNet. Picking shit that, you know, you can't get. Is this the same thing?
My ward's name is Fervent
Where's the
Tempest.
debris? These guys? I really don't know. I saw this debris vent like 3 times yesterday in the short time we were on the map, and now it just doesn't exist.
It's working. So sure. No, do not waver, Tempest. Redouble your efforts.
How do I get this event? I don't think there's something else I have to do. I think it might be bugged on this map. I don't know. Let's see if there's a way to get on another map. That debris? Or is that painting? That's painting. Well, now I'm on a different map. The tag was doing that. Gonna be one of those camping things too, until I get all 5. Why do they have so much health? Or defense, or what the fuck ever? Be here for the rest of our lives. Rift. The rift. I'm gonna go do something else. Woodland creatures. Thank you for helping us, stranger. No problem. Yes, thank you. Would any of you like a job? A job where? There's a cat in the lowlands. She needs help with a heist. Oh, a heist sounds fun. Find her in the Coden village. Her name was Miss Jeeves. Okay. So Pincer's in the other one. The other one's locked behind the Leviathan.
Thirsty it has.
Okay. I mean, we've done this one a couple times on stream already. Gonna look at bugs. What else is in there? Sitting in chair, not refreshing homestead version of well rested. There you go. Probably not a bug. Seems like a feature. I still don't get a well-rested buff from my homestead, so I don't know. Better do this to get some distance from those things. Unless Warclaw Kin Tonic more expensive than before. It was 500 and they made you pay 800. Supply drop price bugged. Arden Gale Escort not properly working properly. Basic Shrub and Potted Shrub the same. Lion Fountain token doesn't work for Homestead. Mechanist Nin sometimes has a green star icon in the home instance. I don't know. I don't remember if I even finished that. List of homestead bugs noticed by players. Because of the obscure softlock commander without a cause. Oh, dang. Defend the code and base from the Mistburn creatures bugged. Yep. Royal Ascalonian weapons. Night Effect and Fractal Seum. What? Energetic Cyber Scale does not have a fireball spitting animation and roar. What? Expedition and Mr. Squiggles. Speaking to safety bugged. Okay. Mr. Quiggles seems to appear 2 times during the pre, but if he's grabbed, he is gone off middle table. Most of these bugs are on this map. Okay. Seymour Oxbone quests can't be 100% completed on second character. Interesting. World versus world bug. Enemy teams showing as allies on map. Can't unstow Ranger Pet after Salmon Run. Side story bugs. I don't need Leviathan. What happened to the debris quest? Fuck. If you haven't got eaten by the Leviathan, make sure you do that.
Knowledge is power. Come on. That was impressive. That was great justice.
What the hell was that? We win! Yay! Razor the Loudmouth. You have demonstrated great strength. I'll follow your lead at this time, as tradition dictates. Though my teeth ache with the urge to rip out your throat and gorge upon your warm corpse. Well, I do need a strong swimmer. Your words shall be as law to me until such a time as I prove my superiority by defeating you in combat. That's fine, but I need you to listen to Miss Jeeves for this. I'll obey whoever you command until such time I deem you too weak to lead and challenge your authority in battle. Okay, find her in the bear village and maybe stay out of sight. Why? Do these bears seek to test my strength? I will do as you say, but if I am confronted and asked to engage in a ritual, I will not, whatever, hesitate to accept. Jesus Christ. How do I get this one? Meta's gonna happen before. The meta's gonna happen before I get the getting the crew together done. Janthir Wilds. Oh, that ended. Tier 1 rifts. for experience. Mythical Coden chest. It's over, man. It's over. I guess I might as well grab this. Let me double check. Let me double check, because this is like when we were waiting for that other thing, right? Discerning Owl and Scouring Hawk. Free landfall. I wonder if it's because they're getting in combat. But at the same time, Leviathan... I am pretty sure the Leviathan event was a precursor to... Yeah. The precursor to kill the Leviathan. Fuck! Chaz, where was that event? What the fuck? Story instance? Jesus Christ. Story was last week. Ridiculous. Freaking ridiculous. Duh. Duh. There's your story right there. Pants are on fire. Feet are on fire? I don't know. I just want to finish getting the crew together. We're almost there. Sure, there won't be anything annoying. Yeah, then we just go back to Mr. Rivington, then we go back to Miss Jeeves. And then I guess there's a cutscene. And then there's and then we talk to Zizzle. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Nothing. These two NPCs that do it. Yo, bear. Ah, 20 minutes until the meta. Man.
Someday love to see what original art has created.
I am death incarnate. Chill to the bone. I am death incarnate.
Got some money sitting in this inventory. Ugh.
Endurance running low.
Wall, Chaz. We win! Awesome.
My ward's name is Fervent Tempest. The oath found some ancient writings I was researching. Convinced himself
Ow, what the frick? Where are they going?
So sure. No, do not wait for Tempest. Lead double forever.
You gotta be kidding me. Where is this freaking... This freaking events. I'm literally waiting like 15 minutes for something not to happen. We're done, yay! No token. Here comes the hard part. Catch the lightning, but the event never goes and people just all leave.
I don't have enough energy.
That's how amazing I am.
It's moving so slow. Why was that invulnerable again? Why is this stuff here?
Hurts, doesn't it? not enough energy.
My fur crackles.
Time to fight. Chill to the bone.
The nearest event, all the way down there. What? Pure White Rift. We did it. Another rift complete. Fuck the rift, dude. I saw. Besides the fact you can speak to me, there's something intriguing about you. Well, we're the study. I'm actually here about a fundraising opportunity. Don't be coy, biped. Do you think crabs don't hear rumors? I'll join the crew. I need my new equipment anyway. Well then, find Miss Jeeves down in the lowlands. Miss Jeeves, the criminal? Well, I suppose there are a few ways for a crab these days to make a living that don't involve being boiled and served with butter in the name of science. See you there. Yay! I didn't care about the Leviathan after the fact. I don't care. My God. I think I got the achievements and stuff faster in Moonstone Island. All right, we need to go talk to... Oh. Sniffed that one out before? Alright, we're gonna go talk to Mr. Ribbington. And then we're going to go to the west side of the map.
What
for the Coden Sacrifice event. And then when we're done with that, we're going to go back to the other map. We're going to talk to Miss Jeeves. We're going to get the rest of getting the crew together done. And then I will take a look at the achievements and decide if there's anything else worth getting in the sense of completing the achievement. If not, we're done. Actually got it done, huh? Gotta be honest, didn't see that coming. Well, good for you, Tadpole. Now wipe that dumb look off your mug and go back and let Jeeves know you're ready. Scram, skedaddle. We'll do just leaving. Alright. Found all the animals. Yay. Holy crap. Holy buckets. Now where's this Coden Sacrifice? For your help today, Chaz. How are they going down that fast? What do you mean they don't have a freaking life force bar? Person just straight up died. I'm gonna quickly go use the restroom. So I will be right back.
storm's rolling in again. And the strangers will emerge when it does.
All right, I'm back.
All
Oh
camps
crap!
should
The
brace
pre-event's
for the
already
assault.
going. Levy is up. Oh God.
That's not good. Should probably cut those elementals down before they take their little party straight to camp.
Anyone know where the Odin sacrifice event is?
There. Need to keep an eye on those things.
Where I'm headed.
Is that bloodstone? Ugh, sure smells like it. Camp's just around the corner.
I didn't get the achievement? Get me. Stop that. Come here and try to get me.
Is it just me,
That's the
or
spirit.
am I amazing?
Just bring whatever you find back to me. Maybe we'll unearth something useful. And mind the jade constructs.
Chill to the bone!
This event in the way of that event?
Time to do some real damage. Need to keep an eye on those things.
The storm will reach us soon. And battle we must.
Are we sure that it happens here? You got it earlier? Does the meta actually need to be going for that one? Is it not a pre-meta event? Chaz, are you messing with me? Am I missing it right now? Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist! I'm up to 1337 unusual coins. Leet. Huh. Huh. Well, I'll wait here. The map is old, so who knows if something's bugged. We're gonna try to do the meta, which I think trying to do a meta on any time there's a rift hunting going on. It's better to find a new map, but maybe I'm wrong. Anniversary boost for 6 days, everyone. Definitely gonna get that diamond chest this weekend. That woad armor done. Rares. Open that up. And now let's salvage all these rares. I have 61 rares. $53 ecto. All of this luck.
Prepare for impact. They come.
Chaz, I don't think it's real. Chaz, I think it's all a lie. Not real, Chaz. It's over.
is. No time to quake with fear. Rigid we must remain. The strangers have woken. They've come to dance in the rain.
Darn banshees trapped me near the shoreline.
One and only goal
Well.
is to protect the camp. Every claw and spear. Raise them to the air.
I don't remember much.
Go
Jesus Christ. What is with the CC in this game, dude? Dude! That's insane! There's 3 waves, 3 or 4 waves of this. No, he's gonna blow up on the dude. Why is this only during the meta? That's insane.
The bloodstone thrives.
I gotta catch the bombs. Are you Hylia? Are you being a druid right now? This sniper over here. And then you can just teleport now. It's dumb. Close call. Jesus Christ.
God. They were vile, yes. But they harnessed a great deal of desperation.
Did they?
However they died, whatever happened.
Well, Chaz, we can do anything. You just have to believe. Ran into a rock. I believe a little less. Look at all these people! That was 6 achievement points, 1 mastery. Mastery points do I have? 10 out of the 13 extra. Here we go. Come on, we can get it. Success! I'm out of my celebration booster. Excellent. Cool. No extra charges. Fantastic. Chaz, I think we brought a little bit too much DPS. So I'm going to go help Greer. You remind them of the green beams. Green beams. Greer has like an extra phase and it's really weird. I need that ancient wood, but I guess I want to help people succeed. I want to help people succeed. Don't want to be in that.
Standing. Time to do something.
Stay here. Great job. Come here, come here. Nice. Stay here. Nice. Gotta get out of that. That guy's not. I almost just died. What the heck just happened? You gotta use that sliver to keep the DPS up. That is not the size of the circle. Stay here, everybody. you reflect those back? Is that a good or a bad circle? Almost there. My left hand is cramping. On sliver. Excellent. Okay, I don't know why sometimes it slams and doesn't.
I feel good. That was impressive.
Nice. Nice. Alright, I'll just corrupt that resistance right back off of you. Don't be in that. Don't be in that. Whoa. Oh, he's more interested in this side.
Impressive combination.
You did it. We need to kill these dudes. Whoa. I'm surprised ArenaNet doesn't do a mechanic where you have to take like a buff or debuff or something. Do the other boss, which I would think would be really cool. Okay, we're good. Good to go. I don't like being over here. I don't like it. Farting on me? Stay here, stay here. Fine. No! Up. Up. Awesome. Damage, damage, damage. We failed?
What depraved abominations they are, leaving nothing behind except the smells of death and rain. But they're gone. For now.
It's probably not a good start.
And so must we.
I don't know. I think that timer's a little tight, though.
There will be another.
Yeah, you have to be prepared for it. What should happen is all the rifts and events should end 2 minutes before the bosses go up, and that forces people to go to the meta. But the way this map is set up is sort of for failure. It's not really the player's fault. Yeah. No, that was it. We just needed to burn at that point. I don't like DPS checks. I'd rather it would just be mechanics. I don't know. Got the other event though, so we can go finish. What is going on? Why are there so many of these fucking things, dude?
Not enough energy.
Killing me right now and try to get out of here. Why is that torment on for more than 5 seconds? God, man. 10 seconds is a long time in this game, ain't it? 10 seconds is a long fucking eternity in the game. Stop putting things on us for 10 seconds. Especially when it can stack. God.
We become one.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand that meta. Again, the maps are great. It's just that there's something off about sort of all of it. That makes sense. All right, Ms. Jeeves. Ah, my lovely loquacious, whatever. You're gonna, yes. Precisely, after all the painstaking plotting and planning, finally our recruits will rendezvous in the cave where you met Mrs. Knight. Find us there, kitten. It will be our finest hour. I'll head there. Haste quickly. All right, now we need to go to that cave. I completed the meta earlier. I was just trying to help other people get it. I just want to get this over this so I can go back to dreaming about fish and honey and digging in junk files. You two like sure make, you mean hibernating? Come on, Mr. Sleepy. It's far from winter time. This will be our crowning caper, I promise. We didn't recruit him, right? This is Slithers, the smooth talker. Jeeves certainly knows how to find him, a two-legged who can talk to us. How long have you been with the crew? About 3 or 4 years now. I helped with the Joko job, but I'm looking forward to retirement. Somewhere warmer. The muscle.
Ah, my kittens. You've all arrived. Thanks to our lanky, loquacious friend here. If all goes as I've planned, our dishes will soon be filled with the freshest sashimi gold can buy. Not you, Salty. But what is our objective, you ask? Why, none other than the famed vaults of Lion's Arch. Specifically, the purloining of the pecuniary property of one Captain Evan Nashblade. First, Fang and Mrs. Legs, you are the distraction. We'll want plenty of alone time in that vault. Mrs. Knight, ever the siren. Any lion guard come running, kitten, you howl as loudly as I know you can. The charming Mrs. Claus. There's a group of crabs near our entry point. Perhaps you could persuade them to help? Mr. Razor will be the getaway driver, so to speak. He'll have us through the bay and at the objective in no time. Salty, you wiggle your slippery, scrumptious way into the wall cracks, widening them for us. Then we start digging. Ms. Blood, once we are in, you are crowd control. No deaths, if you can help it, kitten. We are not wild beasts. Mrs. Buzz will disable any traps these bipedal buffoons won't have accounted for your wicked little wings. From there, we load up the take, fast as a falcon, silent as a sidewinder. Mr. Razor zips us out to sea, where Mr. Sleepy will be waiting to transport our haul over land. And then, my kittens, why, then we retire to lives of luxurious leisure, never wanting for catfish or catnaps. Shall we?
This is it, kitten showtime. One last lick of larceny, then a life of long-lasting luxury. I hope it goes well. Of course you do. You earned a share after all. Assuming it all goes to plan, of course it will. My kittens will contact your kitten. Zizzle, was it? Yes, goodbye for now. Okay. Back up. Back down. Wayfinder, how goes the testing? Well, I think I'm now an accomplice in grand larceny. Indeed? I take you did not interfere with any of the animal's plans then. Good, good. A proper experiment cannot be conducted if we attempt to influence the outcome. Not sure if I call it proper, but it was interesting. Outstanding. I'm pleased with the results. I believe that with another 9 to 14 years of testing, the potion might just be ready for public consumption. Potion might be ready, but I'm not sure will be. Well, that's the end of that. A mini Mr. Ribbington. The icon isn't really the same, is it? That one doesn't have a hat on. The muscle. What the frick? That's not a mini. That's not a mini. These are minis. The frick? It's a bee. Halloween's coming up. I still love these. Alright, that's finally done. What else do we have left? So many tags. We're at 44,983 achievement points. Full Bloom and Squeaking to Safety are the only mastery points left, it seems. Because the side stories are all done, as far as I know. But something unlocks something else. That means we have 11 mastery points, and those two are left. I know for a fact that these two are sort of bugged. This one, I guess, maybe got fixed, but this one for sure doesn't work every time. So, it's just, you have to go and do it until you find it. Spin the lightning rods and pair them with scrap from enemies event without a single lightning rod being destroyed. I don't know if you have to be there just as that starts to get the achievement. I don't know. This is beating the champ and the Titan spawn in the Sulphur Springs 5 times. You get 5 achievement points when you're done with that. So that's there. Clear enemies from... So with this one, from not letting him die. This one's an extra achievement point for keeping above 90% health. So if somebody sits there and heals him, I guess. Successfully defend the base at Forager's Hunt with all 6 Coden still alive. This is bugged, and this is bugged. So these 3 have bugs, and then I'm not sure about that one, and then these just take time. Lowland Shore. Dailies, we didn't do today, but feeding the sharks, I need to get hit by that. I need to turn in an exotic fish after daily reset, and relax in the hot springs. I couldn't figure this one out yesterday, so let's look it up. Let me look here. What is this? What happened? Alright, but there's kill 500 maggots. That just takes time if you're willing to grind it out. I may never get that done. What was the other thing I saw? Finishing the hearts will just take 2 weeks worth of time of doing the hearts every day. I will get that done. All the way to the end, whatever the rewards are. A lot of Serpent's Wrath weapon choice boxes, so probably won't buy any of those until that's done if I have to. 10 more treasures for this, 5 achievement points, so just give me some more gear boxes. I have no idea what the repeatable heart stuff will be. Janthir, we can't finish that one, so like 4, 5. I don't know if I'll hit 45,000. 10. Need 17 achievement points. If everything worked here, I think we would have it. That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then the last 3 here would definitely get us to 45,000. But I just don't see me completing everything on Janthir Syntri, except trying to get these mastery points. It's the only thing I want. I want to get all the mastery points. Yeah. But let me see. It gives them feeding frenzy. Got it. Oh, I never danced. Keeper of the dance floor. I never danced during the Coden event. And I never used the slash cheer emote in the Lost in the Fight. Relaxed and rejuvenated. It just says relaxed in the hot springs. I don't know what that means. Stand on the collapsing bridge near the fishing village. There's a lot of hidden achievements. Get downed by the unprotected saw. That was an achievement. So many hidden achievements. Let me check Syntri. The API says that I have not turned in 100 vegetables. But it is wrong. Something is wrong. Look like there's any hidden achievements in the other map. Unless I already did it. So weird. Yeah, the other map just doesn't feel finished. You gotta find the right pool. You gotta find the right pool. But that's what I'm about to do. Spot to sit in the hot springs. Yeah. All right. Let's see if we can finish up any of these other ones. Digging this stuff up and opening them, I think is totally worth it, especially if you get the Mersat runestone like I just did. We only got 30 today. Yesterday we had over 40, but I also don't think I've done a thorough dig here in the lowlands, so... But I'm pretty sure you can get like 40, 50 runestones a day. Somewhere in there. And I think the mythical chest seems to be in the same dig spot for everyone, for whoever finds it. Because I see people all the time trying to get people to come dig in the same spot. If that's true, that's weird. But I'm getting runestones from every single one, or at least the chance of getting a runestone from every single one, so it's just best to dig them all up, as far as I can tell. You just won't get as many unusual coins, but you'll still get some, and 2 of them are free to open while the mythical is not. So again, I feel like that's not a way to cheese it.
Oh, shiny.
Another runestone. I'm not gonna do this jumping puzzle.
You're helping me today? Barbed Veil must have sent you. I could use an extra spear anyway. Our target is quick. Tether it with your journey kit, and when it's weak, attack. No needless suffering. The village was gifted a few.
I'm only here for needless suffering.
I'll be with you the whole
Trust
way.
me.
Oh, a little scary what technology has become.
Yeah, I mean, I'm up to 34. My guess is the Mersat runestones are for the legendary spear and back piece. Definitely for the back piece, looking at the back piece, but
Mine. All mine.
He's still at 41. About where I started today. The third map will hopefully start emptying out those keys. But as far as I know, you can't get more than the 25.
You're going to be just ravishing, I can tell.
I wonder if the Warclaw is going to be effective during the Halloween races. About right here. About right here. Six. The fawn. The locked Coden chests that you find out on the map, there's a good amount of them in these cliffs areas. They're usually high up compared to the other big spots and things like that. Why are you skipping this? Nerd. Oh, the other thing I guess we haven't talked about is the fishing side of things. Where is the fishing? It's still in here? Horn of Maguma fishing? Never did it. Sucks to fish. Janthir fishing, though, wasn't terrible. This just seems very RNG. There's 10 achievement points there. I need one more. So 45,000, I mean, isn't going to be too hard with the expansion. The first thing I want to do... over here to get this hidden achievement. No, it's still random. You just catch anything.
Time to do some real damage.
Oh, we're gonna survive! Oh my God.
Shadow slid right out of sight.
Just a hidden achievement. We'll go this way, indeed. Yeah, it's a pain, but you know. I was pulling out a halibut yesterday. I was doing the night fishing stuff. Down here today. On this map. I did cheer. Can I slash cheer?
Remember to breathe.
Slash cheer.
Show them you're not afraid.
Slash cheer.
Another
There it is. Lost in the fight.
I am
Nerds.
And Wayfinder,
for teaching our cubs by way of
Sweet,
example.
sweet loot.
Do not be fooled.
Okay,
Every day.
You just stay here now? Cool. Let's go find that hot spring. 'Cause the next hidden achievement will be the / dance. I don't think there's anything else. I don't think so. I need to go camp that shark event to get the frenzy achievement. I can find some more chests.
A hunter.
I hate myself
Glad
for
you're
coming
here,
over
I am.
here the way I just
thought
did.
Bill was sending me on an easy hunt just being a reindeer and all.
We can get 5 more achievement points before we call it
Something's got this one all
call it
worked
good.
up. Need to tether
One of the reasons why I'm calling it good, by the way, is the numbers for Guild Wars 2 hasn't been good this time around. For Soto, there was a lot more interest. I think this time around, people are playing. So I want to go ahead and sort of call it good for the, because we got, what, 6 episodes here? For people to catch up if they do want to watch me play and things like that. Because there's not going to be a show tomorrow. Lol. But yeah, longer shows and things like that take longer for people to watch and that kind of thing. It's not a view problem. It's not even a watch time problem or anything like that. It's just actual people being here while I do this. And it makes sense that people aren't here. But I think I've covered enough that at this point /wiki would cover the rest of it. If people were utilizing me as, you know, a way to sort of get things done or whatever it may be or whatever. I don't know. Ow! I'm telling you, I've been in all of these, man. I've been in all of these.
When you have the natural power of a hot spring.
Perfect. Thanks.
Ice pellets in Janthir Bay.
More heat. Really clear the sight. Heat. I can smell it. More heat.
I wanted an ice bath, I'd swim to Janthir Bay.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a specific spot here. But I can't seem to find it.
Losing my tail off.
Heat. More heat.
Bit here. Royal Marks.
Visitor, you found your way to the healthiest spot in town. Steeped in sulfurs, mineral healing
I guess you can't do it during the event.
benefits from oxidation, detoxification, rejuvenation, improved circulation. Go on for days, I think. But I have a spot.
I was stuck
and
there.
we're a bit short-staffed.
All right. I must have always tried it during the event. Dang. All right, we're gonna go check out the northwest side. So the only thing I'm pretty much gonna continue is the heart quests. It's gonna be really annoying on Janthir Syntri because getting the tokens, I can't farm those now. ArenaNet nerfed the adventures, which is, in all honesty, not bad, but I also think it's bullshit. Because a lot of the events out in Janthir Syntri do not give you the tokens. Like out here, pretty much doing any event near a heart will give you a token. But in Janthir Syntri, you can do a bunch of events and never see a token. Not even the meta will give you a token. So I don't know what to say to that, then it's just bullshit. So, especially with those hearts sucking. Now, I don't know if it's easier to get the hearts done as they tier up in the achievement panel or anything like that. There was something about them, you know, being the way they are. I'm in combat with this fucking Sparkfly, ArenaNet, and I want you to know that's some bullshit. If my attacks can CC, you have to give them damage. I'm not talking about making major damage like you did for the warrior again. I just don't understand that. Was it the warrior? I don't know. I don't remember. But my thing is, it don't make sense. It don't make sense, ain't it? I know in the next major update, they're going to add achievements to this map that were missed, because that's what they did with Soto. So I want to go ahead and say, prepare yourselves for that. They've done it several times. So that's why I'm not too worried about leaving some of these achievements behind. I'm probably gonna have to leave some of these masteries behind. That sort of sucks, but it is what it is, I guess. But I'll find faster and faster ways to do these hearts. I definitely want to get rid of all the tokens, so they're not taking up room in my inventory. Then I want to see what the repeatable heart stuff is, which nobody will know for at least another week.
Greetings, friend. Have you come to bask in the glow of nature?
I do wonder if sharks keep the frenzy buff, or does it just go away? I think a glyph of bounty is worth a lot more than people just buying these honey flowers straight up. I'm pretty sure the glyph of bounty would be a better investment, but let me check the price on that. Well, it probably went up. No, I mean, it's less than 300, and the amount of gold you would save instead of buying the flowers, I think, is enough to warrant. The Glyph of Bounty is just a good moneymaker. Like, being at 270 gold, it seems like a lot, but that's 270 freshwater pearls. That's, I mean, it's a bit more than that now, but, like, that's just it. It pays for itself very quickly. And then saves you a lot of money in the long run. So that's why I'm always saying get the Glyph of Bounty. In fact, when I finally take my free perma tools, I am going to probably just grab Glyphs of Bounty. Oh, we're already done. Yes. All right, 10 out of 10 achievement points. And it just repeats forever. Let me... over here to the shark event. Got an hour left on my food, an hour left on my utility.
You come to bask in the glow of nature's beauty.
38 Mersat tokens, and I know I didn't get all the dig locations, but the well. Leveling up to grab that spirit shard. Where am I at on spirit shards? 1,411, so still gaining those at a pretty good pace. This is seaweed. Also, I haven't been checking this stuff. What? Been skipping those nodes? What a moron. So how much is this wood still? 10, 11 silver. How much are the flowers? I just deposited. No. So I got 33 flowers. 9, 11. Yeah, I mean, the Glyph of Bounty is just the way, I think. That's gonna fall in price. We can't sell that. Is peppercorn still falling? Not really. I don't know. I made 35 gold Mersat tokens just running around today. Just in Mersat tokens, not this other stuff. The maps right now are pretty profitable. I don't expect them to always stay that way, but it really depends, like I was saying earlier, how much of the community keeps up with all of this. So are they buying the expansion every time it comes out, that kind of stuff? How many people are being left behind? How many people are interested in one expansion versus the other? How much of the materials from one expansion versus another is going to be important? You know, that kind of stuff. Power, vitality, ferocity. Got one ecto out of it. Got that. This map still seems pretty busy, but it is the entry map, so it makes sense. Lots of extra achievements to get for the meta. I'm gonna try to get this one done and this one done, and then we'll have the dailies and the Queen's Men. There's some hidden achievements, like dancing at night. There we go on that. Weekly rift hunting, not important to me. This is pretty cool. I like that. I mean, we're not gonna get any more achievement points, but you know, it's there. I'm 11 achievement points away. Oh man. Yeah, I wonder if those do... I wonder if these renown hearts fill up faster. Something. Maybe it was a mastery? I remember reading something. Experience boost. We'll gain additional renown when turning renown tokens in to the renown vendors in Janthir, so I have that. %, additional experience. Am I getting 15? No, it's just 10. It upgraded it. Barbed Veil. Red tag. Have 10 and a little more than 10 hearts worth of have 3 days worth of heart tokens for this map.
Look at how he swims, now that he has been cleansed. He returns now to the nurturing bosom of nature.
This seems to be working, but I still wouldn't eat. Probably dealing with parasites.
Alright.
Look at how he swims, now that he has been cleansed.
Cresting wave.
He returns
It's
now
not.
to the
It's not that
nurturing
important.
bosom of nature.
This seems to be working, but I still wouldn't eat. Probably dealing with parasites.
Hello? The thunder shrimp take it? Fuck these thunder shrimp, dude. So dumb. Not even worth the experience. Yeah, I got a token there. I don't think a heart stretches out this way.
No. Get back and take a shot.
You have yielded to the land.
I need... Okay. I need loot. I need this shark event to kick off. That's all the way down there. $366. Didn't kill it fast enough. There it is.
Hey-o. Wayfarer, is it? Bit of a problem here.
I need...
Most bearkin won't dip a claw on these waters anymore. Not with the beast looking now. Surely heard the tales of the beast. Stirring of a right feeding frenzy he is. He stalks these shores, circling, waiting. Then strikes.
I need one of the other sharks to have feeding frenzy.
Manages ankle biters just fine. But this fella's hunger is something fierce. Unchecked, he'll pick our shoreline clean. Eats fish, seabirds, crabs.
Time to do some real damage.
So we're gonna stop him.
They have it. Hit me. Why did I get the achievement?
Vulnerable. Not enough endurance.
Didn't realize I was so hurt. Huh. Let me look at that achievement really quick. Get hit by a feeding frenzy in... Weird.
Time to do some real. I don't have enough energy.
Maybe it's bugged.
Time to do some real damage.
Maybe I have to beat him.
You'll be feeling that one for days.
Yeah, I don't know. Again, it might be bugged. I don't know. Or maybe I have to be the target of the feeding frenzy. Maybe it's like a skill.
Barely.
Your soul is mine! Rise! Chill to the bone!
Like, there's the feeding frenzy, but again, it's targeting something else.
Your soul is mine!
You'll be feeling that one for days.
Yeah, it's not targeting me. It's targeting salmon and anything else. That's just dumb. Ain't it? What the fuck, dude? Like, why is there so much shit like this in this expansion? Like, why did this salmon get targeted over me? For this achievement, specifically. This champ lost interest? Thank you, Jesus Christ!
Chill to the bone!
I feel good.
Your soul is mine!
Fucking targeting in this game is shit. Absolute garbage. Holy fuck!
Sweet, sweet loot.
My guess is the AI just couldn't target me. It has to change target at some point. I don't know.
Your soul is mine!
Oh, we got it. It's done. Nighttime. I don't know if I missed the dance yet. Looks like I did. So, fucking, what is it? 2 hours, 15 minutes? Something like that. I don't know. 2 hours, 30 minutes. The next one. Daily reset, you can catch this, I think, maybe. Just before it. That's a hidden achievement. It's not as important. 44,990. Oh, I failed. No way. Yeah, that's the end of those achievements. Whew. Honey gathering race is about to begin. I'm sort of just out of achievements to earn. 10 achievement points from where? This 10 achievement points? It's 15! I don't know. Maybe I'll just naturally let it happen. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to go back to this. That's PvP champions. 25 achievement points. Oh, this is the, what do you call those? Dragon response missions. I only need 3 of these achievements. There's some really shitty achievements. These will probably sit there for a very, 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 very long time. So sadly, I will just always have those there. There's no way to like pull them off the list or anything like that. So, yeah, those are the ones that are there now. I finished the Dulyak one in World vs. World. I don't think anything in World vs. World is close either in the sense of like being done with anything. Oh, I have to investigate places of power? How much is that? Oh, it's not a lot. Stuff like that. I mean, this will all take a long time. So, Edge in the Mist, I still have things. Those would take a much longer time. There's still some Warclaw stuff. Couple boxes from the jumping puzzles, I think, for that one. Fatal Fangs. Officially uninvited. Yeah, now this one is much harder to finish because you only do 500 damage base. You were doing like 2,000 damage. And like, you'll do like 550 damage or something to a gate or a wall or whatever. But yeah. That's it for those. So it'd have to come from something else. Something else. We're going to be short 10. Halloween, we will definitely have it because that's 50 achievement points. So 45,000 achievement points will be hit then for sure. If I get motivated enough, then... Well, I don't need 10 because I'm going to have 9. And then I don't know about any of this. So, again, there's enough achievement points left in Janthir for me to get to 45,000. The Renown Hearts will also give me achievement points. 3 more each. And there's 6 of them. So, you know, it's just a matter of time. So Janthir will definitely push me over with the Renown Hearts. Cool. Insights are all done. I wonder if these are going to have achievement points attached to them. Be interesting to know. Alright. Wait, I just realized this one... But I think it gives you a rune stone no matter what, so never mind. I was gonna go do something. What was it? Oh, I was gonna convert this volatile magic. Go do that really quick. I'm swimming in that too. Got 3 scales while I was out there messing around with that shark.
Begin destruction protocol.
The some of that stuff, but whatever. Let's go to Korna, because it's the only place I can think of converting. All right. So we have a game plan now. I have 29,670 volatile magic. It's going to cost me 118 gold to get all of that spent.
Mine. All mine.
Tier 6 material. All right there. Big one is going to be dust. We got 110 dust there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, and so these are all the extra tier 5 materials. That's a whammy. That's a whammy. I can convert those now, though, so it's not as bad as it once was. But let's see what kind of tier 6 materials I just got. So this one is sitting... I definitely maybe put it on the market for something like that. 17 gold there.
The Corsairs say these creatures can be awakened
Scales,
over and over again.
49.
How can we beat an enemy that can't
Let's
be
go
killed?
up one, make sure they're all there.
Down as many
57
times until they stay
gold there, so that puts us at 64. 74. I know how to do math. 74 so far. This looks like something like this. So another 36. So right there is 110. Right? And then the totems are another... You can definitely sell them for over 40. I'm going to say 42. That's another 52, so we're talking 160-ish. 162 gold. These aren't going to sell for much of anything, so 170 gold. I don't know. We're looking at a pretty good return on investment. That's all that matters. Another 15 gold there. Probably sell it for something like that. Another 51, and we're looking at 230-ish gold. And the dust I wouldn't sell ever. But that's sitting at a much, much higher price there. So overall, I think I'd made 220 gold if I wanted to sell the tier 5 mats as well. But we're going to keep all the tier 6 mats for now. That's going to push a lot of them over 1,000. Blood is still going to be a little short. Totems are already over 1,000. So we're Vicious Fangs. Vicious Claws are way behind. I have no idea why. But the other thing we can do is a little bit of math that I'm not going to do because I have Guild Wars 2 Efficiency, which is an amazing website. Go check it out. No! Why would you not open a new tab, you piece of shit? It literally closed YouTube on me. It literally closed YouTube on me. So if I go over here, I go to currencies, I go to spirit shards, I go to buy price and sell price. Look here. Find crafting materials. Does it show me the top end? I don't remember. I think so. It looks like the only tier 6 materials worth my spirit shards at this point would be the vials of powerful blood, powerful venom sacks. I don't believe you. How much were these? Oh, yeah, okay. Armored scales, so it's blood scales, these and that. The only one's really worth it. I need the dust too. But it's pretty much anything that reaches over 30 silver for the most part. But it also depends on what those tier 5 mats are going to cost you. So we're going to go ahead and deposit that, and that. I'm already maxed on tier 5 materials, so we're going to go to Arborstone and convert really quick. I'm trying to look at any Tiny fangs into small fangs are really good. Bone shards into bone. Small fangs into just regular fangs.
Never leave a wrong.
Huh.
What is it?
We're gonna deposit all of this nonsense. Bloodstone dust. Woo. 38 Mersat runestones, bringing us up to 130 Mersat runestones already. Grabbing those chests is something that's gonna have to be farmed eventually. We're gonna grab that. We're gonna go to the Mystic Forge, and it's as simple as Philosopher's Stones. The thing you want to upgrade, which will start with blood. And our goal is to average 7 or higher. And that is profit. Huge profit. But I'm not going to do the math there. We don't want 5s. We want anything that we can get 10 or higher, usually. Makes up for a lot of pain. There we go. Then what's the next one? Scales. I think we have a couple stacks of scales. But I need to use tier 6 dust with this as well, so that's what's going to eat into this as much as possible. You also end up using one of those tier 6 mats. So it's costly at the front end. Uh-oh.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Why are you doing that? So badly programmed. Don't take from my bag. Take from the order that's in the actual table, damn it. So annoying. Whoever programmed this hates everyone.
Mine.
12!
Mine.
We did really well on scales. I think that was the end of that. Clear. Venom sacks?
I'm rich, you know.
Okay. I'll go a little faster. That's a good roll. I'm out of dust. Need to go inside here and sell the dust. No, we need to grab the dust. Right there. Forge. Boom. Boom. This. That. Forge. Venom sacks. Doing very well.
Oh, shiny.
Still haven't hit a 5, which is crazy. There's an 11. Oh, frick. That every time. Alright, next one. Totems. Gonna get a little weird. Totems starting low.
Sweet,
going
sweet
high.
loot.
Back down. Back high. Up and down. And roller coaster of emotions. Sorry, I did not close the window. Yeah, that sort of sucks that you exist. Did pretty well on totems. Whoops, I meant to hit that button.
Mine. All mine.
Okay. And that was it, right? We ended up with 122 powerful blood. Blood probably cost us money at the end of the day. Armored scales. 235, so we almost doubled those. Powerful Venom Zax, 195, 199 Elaborate Totems. So if I hit this button right here, all that stuff's going to disappear. Fantastic. Big problem is it's got to max out a lot of stuff. I don't want it maxed out. Of course, I need to buy a material storage expander, but I'm not going to be worried about the tier 5 materials because they're still pretty cheap to get. All of those other ones look pretty good still. Gonna get too many of them.
Act with honor.
So
Speak
I need to
with
sell.
integrity.
Actually, you don't want to sell the blood.
So, what brings you here?
You want to convert the blood, Zorric. Convert the blood, Zorric. What are you doing, dude? Gotta run out of Philosopher's Stones, though. 7.
Sweet,
5.
sweet loot.
Can you just get a 12 on those? I'm out of Philosopher's Stones. Technically, I'm not. They're just on my other character. But now I can just deposit them. Like, no. Nope, still 80 over. I'm gonna hold on to those 80. I'm gonna convert. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe I won't. Then it was the last 3 in that line. Yeah, so just over on blood, which actually, no, we're not gonna worry about that just now. Let's sell the rest of this. How much does dust sell for? That looks pretty good. People might be converting into tier 6 dust, is why that price might be so high. Bones selling actually quite well. Just gonna quick sell this stuff. It's tier 5 material. Gonna get it all the time. Not gonna cry. Gonna get more volatile magic, so if I need tier 5, gonna have access to it. A lot of the prices right now, that's 72. What's funny is even the most hit tier 6 materials where the price has dropped drastically on the market, the tier 5 materials are staying high because the research notes. So 72, 73 copper is as far down as they will go right now because research notes won't get cheaper than that. So it's actually what's making the prices sustain, among some other things too. While some of the more expensive tier 6 mats, the price is going up because conversion is profitable. That's fun. So your tier 5 mats will usually always end up being something valuable. Grab that 16 gold back. Yes, I'm under 2,000 gold. It's going to cost me 100 liquid gold there. But I gained a bunch of value in materials. Even more so now that we converted, I probably made more profits. So the cost to my account. I just realized I put this crap back. I put it back. We have more gold here. I just don't want the tier 5 stuff to end up in my inventory. With the material storage going up to 2750, then we'll continue to make that stuff rise. All my crafting materials are looking pretty good, except I have a bit of a slump here for fangs and sharp fangs. Sharp claws sort of caught up a little bit, but both of those I'm hurting a bit on those. Everything else is over 1,000 of those. It's looking pretty good. So no matter what the legendaries throw at me, I think I am prepared. We need to sell these because they're profitable as well. But the price has fallen as people hit muscle nodes, so let's go put those out in the world. Anything else? Did Sprockets come back down in price? They're still almost at 2 silver. They will eventually come down in price. I don't know if Watchwork Sprockets are better than Volatile Magic right now. They're like a physical thing you can actually get and sell, versus the Volatile Magic needs to be converted, but, you know, I'm at 2,417 globs of ectoplasm. Which is insane. Gonna be stocking up on the ectoplasm. Oh, I got a freshwater pearl in here. Let's get rid of that. Those seem pretty hot right now on the market, so I'm gonna get a little more out of those. Platinum doubloon. Yeah, much higher than all the other materials there. Let's go ahead and sell that. Also notice I have these blooming passion flowers, but I don't know why. Be able to sell them at a decent price. Anything else in there I want to sell right now? I don't think so. Maybe sunstone lumps, if people are still doing that kind of stuff. I mean, they are selling pretty well. I don't know if they're needed for any homestead. That's the other thing. I don't know if I have materials that are going up in price because of the homestead. I should probably look through it and see if there's anything that valuable. But it's mostly just this stuff. Like the honey flowers, I have a lot of these. I should just sell them. You know? At this point. Someone's gonna be like, you should have sold them when it first came out. Yeah, but I wanted to make sure I had enough for whatever was happening. I'm gonna look at this stuff, and if it's getting close, I might as well sell it. I still need them to convert matte materials like the honeycomb and the curious Mersat currencies for the sweet treated pine plank and the neutralized titan alloy. I believe uses those in crafting. So being able to convert one of them into 4 extra per heart, so you get 12 extra by doing the conversion every day, it adds up over time. That's the idea behind that. Then if I want keys, I will just see whatever one has the most and then use that to buy the keys. Of course, I don't know if it's going to be equal across the board when the time comes. If so, you can just adjust and then not spend whatever. But it's just like the writs. It's better to convert the writs when you can.
I'm rich, you know.
Because overall, you're going to gain more favors than if you didn't. So those imperial favors, it's better to convert
Act with honor.
the writs at those hearts.
Never leave a wrong to right.
So it's stuff like that I'm worrying about in the future for legendaries and things like that. I also notice I have a bunch of this, but I'm not going to go spend money converting the
What is it?
The Unbound Magic? Is that what it's called? What am I thinking of? It's called Unbound Magic? Why does that sound so wrong? Am I in a different timeline suddenly? It sounds wrong. But, yeah, I could convert that to right now and see if I can get even more tier 6 materials. Lodestones, I don't know if I'm really growing those too
My
much.
time is precious.
Not really. I'm actually surprised how long it takes to collect these, but yeah, it just goes and goes. We already talked about amalgamated gemstones. That's not a bad thing to convert, but the problem is it costs Ecto, and Ecto is expensive. Ecto coming down in price, though, so I'm curious of how that's affecting everything. Now that the Festival of the Four Winds are done and all that, so these didn't exactly drop in price either, so it might be worth converting all those cheaper materials. Also, I have 14 of these peppercorn whatever, so let's throw those on the market for 1420. Blaze it, let's go. I'm not going to cultivate those. And that's about it. I see I have a couple more candy corn versions of that before Halloween hits. I'll have 34 candy corn cobs. I don't know. Probably focus festivals next year and get some of that stuff done. Who knows? Who knows? But that's just sort of where I'm at. Before we take off, I think I want to get my first review of the expansion out. To switch characters really quick. I'm gonna go over here. So, where should I start? Where should I start about Janthir Wilds, just in general? Janthir Wilds, I feel, is a good expansion, leaning into the great. I think it's on par with Path of Fire in the sense of how it feels. What made Path of Fire fun... That's how I'll say it. What made Path of Fire fun is the fact that the mounts felt good. You know, the maps were big. There was a lot of environmental storytelling, a lot of that kind of stuff. This time around, I don't think there's a lot of that kind of stuff. It just feels very open, a lot to do. Running around is very rewarding because you're digging up treasure chests and things like that. You're playing around with new things, that kind of stuff. It has that feeling of just feeling good. That sometimes I think otherwise we don't get. I don't know. Heard this stuff while I'm sitting here talking. But I need to dust. But the maps themselves,
May the Six watch
when just looking at them, the environments, the creatures, all that kind of stuff, the NPCs, the coding, the maps themselves are really good. I like the maps. I like what the maps are trying to portray, and that's these separate. It's not like the Ulma-Con, you know? They had their thing where sort of thrust upon them, and they reluctantly helped us. Remember that? These Coden were separated from the Northern Coden, and sort of, it's not that they don't want to work with us. Yes. It's this that they've always just done their own thing, right? And there's just nobody else around. But as danger looms closer, they realize we're gonna need help. And if the world wants to help us, you know, that's good. And that makes the Coden so much better than what we usually get stuck with, which is sort of a xenophobic type tribe of people. Cantha, you know, it was a mixed bag when they did that, because they straight up had people who were xenophobic. They didn't want outsiders. They didn't want different races. They didn't want any of that because it's gonna like contaminate what they had, type of stuff. And the storytelling in End of Dragons did a very good job of that. It's good we're not getting like a repeat of that kind of situation. The Coden are very accepting of the commander, at least, and want to work with the Astral Ward to learn things, and there's obviously secrets and stuff that's involved. It's just a lot of, I don't want to get into the story too much, but there's obviously a lot going on in the storytelling aspect of the lore and that kind of stuff, and it works very well for the maps. The maps feel alive. There's a lot of things. There's the safe places, there's the not safe places, and in the safe places things are happening, and the not safe places things are happening. And a lot of maps before, it was just dangerous to be anywhere, or just completely safe but quiet. The newer maps that we're getting is a much different experience, I feel. Sorry. I'm struggling to keep these glasses. But anyways, there's the ambience of the maps, the skybox, all that kind of stuff. It works. It works well. I've enjoyed running around the maps. The verticality of the maps isn't too much, and getting back to the top of the maps isn't too bad. Also, the maps, in all honesty, if we sort of like, in the Canthan maps, we look here, a lot of people don't understand, these are pretty big maps. Going over to the Horn of Maguma, up to Janthir. I can't show you on this character. Hold on. Let me jump back to my Necro. My Necro's gonna lose all of her buffs anyways before anything happens here, but I want to sort of show you the size of these maps, because we're going to get 2 more maps, and they're not going to be as big as what we probably have. More than likely. Oh, good. She's here in Arborstone, too. So, we can see these maps. Jump over to the Horn of Maguma, and we can see these maps. So, here is Harathi Hinterlands, a base game map. These maps aren't actually that big when you start looking at them. Here's Drizzlewood, is actually covering more land than the Lowland Shore. But the thing is, I also don't know how much... What am I trying to say? These maps, everything has a purpose on them. Unlike when we were in the Horn of Maguma, these maps felt big, but it was also because we had to traverse so far to get anywhere on those maps. Now, one of the smaller maps, so we can see Lake Doric here. This is one of the smaller maps in the game from Season 3. I think it's really one of the small maps. I think South Sun is just slightly smaller than Lake Doric or something like that. They're about the same size. But you can fit almost 3 of these in this map. So, maybe closer to 4 in this one, just the way the layout is. But the maps aren't, again, huge, the biggest maps we've ever had, but they actually feel big. They actually feel like if you walk anywhere, there's something there. And I think that feels so much better than what we got in the Horn of Maguma, where a lot of it is just empty goddamn space. A lot of these maps has nothing going on in between, and it just feels empty and very vertical, and it's hard to get where you want to go and things like that. And you're usually waypointing to the same waypoint to get anywhere, because it's just quote unquote faster, when really it's a waste of your time to have to do that. While these maps, I haven't really felt terrible waypointing around. The waypoints actually get me where I need to go. The northwestern side here feels a little slow to get to at times, but you start at a higher point going down, so it's not so bad. ArenaNet has done a much better job of making these maps feel full without making them bigger and bigger and bigger. This map, my only problem is that northwestern side, the Sulphurous Springs, being sort of cut off by this right here, and it's hard to get to the events over here. It's like the one thing about the maps that isn't enjoyable. If you're going to go anywhere near Bloodstone, you have to expect fights and things like that. Down here, we have, where Greer is and things like that. This is supposed to be like where things want to fight you. But this isn't bad because they're not all veterans and elites with a champ walking around type of thing. So, and there's a lot of valuable nodes up here and stuff that's hard to get to and that kind of thing. And it just sort of sucks, that northwestern side. If I could enter in multiple ways, to catch the events or just to get to the nodes, it would be a different story. But they cut this off for whatever reason. If you play through the story, you have more of an idea, but it also looks like it'll be the entrance to Valrior, the Roar, I don't know, which will be obviously over here somewhere. But I don't think it's going to be that big. Maybe like this if they split the map in 2, but I'm also curious if we're even staying over here at all or going somewhere else, because that's the other thing. Are we going up here? Like, is there, like, well, you go anywhere. There's stuff here. there's stuff here. Hey, a new build, we'll talk about that when I'm done. I'm sure everybody will be going offline and back online. But overall, I've enjoyed the 2 maps that they've given us. Most of the events in the first map are pretty simple understanding. They're bounties for the most part. There's champs walking around with those buffs. This part of the map really sucks event-wise because of just the way that the The champ works over there. The Bog Queen is a fun little thing to do. Interesting way to make a champ, or I think she's actually a legendary creature, but like using the creatures as a shield and then running in circles and stuff as a mechanic, using that Warclaw. And that's what these maps sort of do. They want you to use the Warclaw for a lot of things. And that's good because they're utilizing the feature that they're bringing with the expansion. They're not sort of leaving something behind and things like that. Soto sort of got away with it because it was the sky scale and flying mounts that can gain height on their own and scale things and get that verticality and just take to the sky. Also, you can shoot fireballs at things. Soto just had the better mount overall. So those maps, though, did not play into it as well as this map is. And I still don't feel like these maps work well with the Warclaw even. Just because the Warclaw doesn't have the verticality, I still end up using the sky scale, or you use the Springer or whatever your choice of vertical mount is over your Warclaw, because the Warclaw, it's a hassle and not very convenient to use versus those other ones. But at the same time, do we just want our mounts to start becoming useless because other mounts just have these things? So, Galka, hello, welcome. I'm just talking about Janthir Wilds and how I'm feeling about it. But overall, just the feel of the game, the story, that kind of stuff, the environments, the environment's telling you a story, like, you know, the Bloodstone here that obviously exploded for reasons, right? And just the White Mantle reappearing because the White Mantle were here in Guild Wars 1 and that kind of thing. The interesting part about this map is the fact that there is an east and a west to the map. There's the White Mantle sort of stuff over here. And while there's ruins and stuff over here, it's really about this shoreline that is being affected in a different way. This is weather, and this is toxic effect type of thing. So Greer down here, Decima up there, they get their own little parts of the map. You can see a little bit of crossover down here and that kind of thing. And then it just gets cut off to whatever this is and why it's even worse than what Greer was doing down here. The meta on the map, it's pretty tough. It's a DPS check. It's not exciting, that kind of thing. This map, events-wise, very meh. A lot of repeat, a lot of that kind of stuff. It doesn't feel as fun as the other map for sure. I feel like this map didn't get as much love as the other map because you end up, there's like 2 of the same event, maybe even 3 in the same area for each place. There's like 3 elemental events here. There's like the collecting supplies. There's 3 different ones over here. There's 1 over here, something like that, or 2 over here. Just a lot of repeating events. It's not giving anything to this map, which sucks because I feel like they could have done so much more. What it really feels like to me is they ran out of time for this map. They just ran out of time, and they had to do with what they did with how they did it. I don't know how to say it, but that's why I also think the meta is just sort of like skin and bones, DPS check, mechanics, kill them at the same time type stuff. It's not very interesting. It's very boring. The mechanics in the fight are pretty interesting. At least for Decima, Greer is just a punching bag and don't get hit type of thing.
It is good to speak with you.
But overall, just a weak meta for such a nice, great-looking map. I would have liked to see better mechanics, and I would like to see better mechanics in general when it comes to these metas. If you're gonna have 2 different bosses and stuff like that, as I've always wanted since like Jormag came into existence, I would like to see 2 groups have to change targets and things like that, and that type of coordination. And I'm sure a lot of players would find it aggravating in a sense, but it would be so cool if players actually moved around these maps during the metas and it sort of just like shut down everything for the meta. But I also don't want these maps being closed like Omnitas was. Omnitas feels very unfinished. It just doesn't have the polish when it comes to that meta. Doing that meta today really showed me like I would actually rather fight Decima and Greer than go back to Omnitas. I just think it's the weakest meta in Soto, and this meta here just beats it because it at least has a challenge, and I'm not going to sit there and watch someone tell us how to dance. Like at the end, after doing all that fighting and doing all these things and blowing up the eyeballs, we have to sit there and do something to get to those eyeballs. It's just weird. It's just a weird meta. This one's pretty much straightforward with mechanics and things like that, utilizing the Warclaw, of course. So again, the feature continues to get used. Treasure all over the map type of thing. But I do think Janthir Syntri is a much weaker map. The achievements towards it is much weaker. We'll talk about achievements a little bit more away from this. But just overall, great map. Just a lot of bad execution, I feel, on this map, and it sort of brings it down. Overall, the environment, I think, is 8.5 out of 10. If they had something a bit more here, they had something on this map that just sort of brought it more together, I guess. Even without that northwestern side, I guess you can have your little elite area there. Just overall, I just, you know, it just doesn't feel fun, I guess, as much as it should be. When you're running around just doing events and the hearts and that kind of stuff, you can. But with these maps, this map's hearts too are harder to complete because you're just doing those boring things, versus when you're down here in the lowlands, these hearts have all sorts of stuff you can do. And sadly, this heart right here is just simply doing the fish event right here with the champ or elite broodmother. And you're done. That's it. But you can go fishing and other things. This one over here, I learned yesterday, you can burn crops. You can burn crops. You come over here and you burn infested crops, you get credit for the heart. You can go down here, you can do the tournament thing. You can make weapons and tools and stuff, and, you know, the ingots and things like that. There's like so much to do with these hearts and so many different kinds of events. Same thing over here. I can pet and pick up poop, but I can also do the events and stuff over here. I think maybe even the derby counts. I can't remember how far this heart's reaching, but all the way over here maybe? I don't know, because it's so easy to get these hearts done because there's so many things I can do, and the tokens are nice, and I can earn tokens on this map really easily by just simply doing more events. And it just motivates me to continue to play on this map. There's so many things on this map that goes well that it's just that's great. That's great. But what the fuck happened up here is what I want to ask. Because repeating events, boring, slow hearts just ain't it. This feels like a Soto map. That's actually what this feels like. Just no cohesion, stuff to do. Now it has hearts, but they're not really hearts, you know. But you can't really earn tokens as fast as you can with the other map. And that sort of sucks with the map that sucks to do the hearts on. Now, this northern heart right up here isn't so bad because you can build those little supply depot things. I don't know what they are. And they're like 1/10 of the heart. So if you can find even half of them, a couple tokens, and you're done. But killing anything over here really counts towards this heart too. Down here, it's not the same. You have to do these events that are so boring and so long-winded that I never want to do it without the heart tokens, just ever. Like, if you can catch the event at the camp even, or this event right down here is bugged or something with the animal meat, so it takes even longer. It's just, there's things to do. It's just all the same shit. And it's just just in the sludge there. And over here, it's just chaos. There are things to do. You can fight stuff. You can do relics. You can do all that kind of stuff. There's events that will happen. But none of the events are exactly fast, and relics are slow, and killing things may count towards the heart, but they don't count as fast as the heart over here, even if the wiki says so. And I don't know if it's just the type of enemies over here and stuff, but it just, It's bogged down there. And the order of hearts on this map is this one, and then this one. Best to worst. And it's just, I don't know what happened. But if the events would reward the tokens more often, then I'd be more motivated to do the events anyways. Because then at least I can finish the hearts faster. But with the hearts done, I've only found like 5 or 6 events that actually give you a token. And some of them I don't ever want to do again because they're so long-winded, or I have to fight a champ with tons of HP and bad mechanics because those bounty just boons and stuff just suck to fight against sometimes. They just suck to fight against. And if you don't have enough people too, it just takes even longer. So, you know, earlier today I walked away from this champ up here. I need it for an achievement, but Jesus Christ, I'm not going to sit there and waste my time with it. This map is just old school ArenaNet, is what it feels like. It's a map, there's environment problems, there's NPCs, there's hearts, there's shit to do, but none of it's fun to do. None of it's keeping me interested. So that's the big difference. This map is alive, but dear God, I never want to invite it to the party. This map down here is a blast. There are problems with it, yes. I mean, Salmon Run, let's talk about the adventures. I hate adventures. A lot of the adventures in this are just, I just don't think they should have been there. I think a Salmon Run event down here without the adventure would have been fantastic. You have all these players work their way all the way up to the harbor and then piggyback off that event, go back. That would have been fun to see, like 50 salmon, that kind of stuff to do the event. You could have had like tokens, like collect like the spheres. You could have done something like that and it would have been great. But them being adventures and, you know, me trying to go after the individual and the race type stuff. The thing is, it just, like, the Raven one is just be fast. And the Salmon one is just be fast. And this one's be fast. And, like, there was no variety in these adventures, really, because a lot of it was just racing. Race against the timer, right? And then I find one adventure I like up here. Collecting cloud bubbles. It's so stupid, but it's fun. There's challenge, there's strategy. There's a timer, but I'm really timed on how well I can stay in the sky, right? It's skill versus the goal type of thing. And I have to play to each of them well enough to get something done. This adventure is simple, it's easy, it's the, you know, the white clouds are worth 1, the sparkly gold, not really clouds, but they're worth 5. You know, I did go back and double check the points on them. All that kind of stuff. It's interesting. And then you have an adventure down here. While boring and pretty easy to do, at least it's something different. Go find the creatures, sniff them out with your Warclaw. Again, using that Warclaw. It was interesting. I won't do it again because it's not the most exciting thing, but it's there. And then on this side, we had a race down here. I don't remember exactly where it is, but a race down here. And there's a skip race that if you don't stop pressing forward, you're not going to get gold ever. And that's what it felt like. A lot of the timers are just, you need to get gold in them. You have to get silver for an achievement and a mastery for a lot of them, mastery point. But like gold is literally like, you have no choice but to do it this way. There's no strategy or anything to it. Unlike this event over here. And then the planning you can do for this one down here. It's just, when it came to the adventures, they were all pretty much races. They were all pretty much go as fast as you can. And if not, you know, like Salmon Run, it's a buggy mess where I had to change my build and that kind of stuff. And who knows, maybe it's supposed to be 3 minutes for gold. But the races were also locking out the individual times, which in 2024 is a weird thing for ArenaNet to be doing, because in other festivals and that kind of stuff, that isn't there anymore. If the race is going, you can still do an individual thing, even if you have to close out the window when it asks, do you want to sign up for the race? Like, you can just go. But for some reason, they're locking you out of those during those events, and that's weird. That's a weird change that I don't like. Or maybe it was that way in the past and they made it better. Why are we going backwards then? Like, don't step back. Don't go a step back. No. You're an ANET we're starting to trust. We're an ANET we're starting to believe in a lot more because you seem to care. You want us to enjoy these things. So don't step back. That's my big critique about this, but the adventures really showcase, like, that feels like HOT nonsense back in 2015. Why we going back? Do not go to HOT for inspiration, except for the metas, because those metas are really good. I mean, you know, you can throw out the first map in the HOT. The meta is just a blanket of events, but at least it does something interesting. But, like, you know, before the power creep especially, the metas were hard to do. They were challenging, but they were rewarding. We wanted to do them. We didn't get that in these first two maps. So I'm hoping we get it on the third. But again, the maps aren't bad. I'll probably return to them to get the treasure, the new Mersat runestones, that kind of stuff. I'll do the hearts. I did most of the achievements. I mean, some of them are bugged and things like that. So we still have that stuff to work out. I'm trying to think about this without the bugs. I don't know if Salmon Run is bugged and this is supposed to be like 3 minutes, or there's just something that's not working quite right, or that maybe something was in testing that didn't show up on the live. I don't know. But Salmon Run is by far the worst adventure. But there's so many weird decisions with those adventures too, like bubble placement, endurance bubble placement, charges on the skills, that kind of thing. But, you know, I would have liked to see the Warclaw utilized more in these adventures. I don't know. Although the glove is there now. We have the glove. It's a good meme. I like being a salmon. I like the idea of sort of having themes like that and stuff. It's just sadly the Harvest Shore Salmon Run just didn't hit. 9 silver, 53 copper to Waypoint. Get out of here. We have a new winner in waypointing. 69. One's closer. I think we do. 10 silver, 13 copper. Wait. 10 silver, 23 copper. And then you would have to go all the way down here. Is that the most expensive? You know what I think? I think we were supposed to stick in Cantha much longer than we did. This right here, you see this right here? I think we were supposed to go over here. Because it's already nicely cut out in the first part. And this down here is nicely cut out as well. Right? I'm pretty sure we were going to go to those places. At some point. You can see it. I can't see if there's another one. But, you know. But anyways, I think we have a new waypointing record. But of course, I don't know if something over here. 10 silver, 38 copper. No, maybe not. Maybe not. These are pretty expensive to use too. Man, 10 silver per waypoint? Jeez, man, that would suck. Good thing we have fast travel. Anyhow, environment, ambience, that kind of stuff, it's pretty good. 8.5 out of 10. There's some things to work on. Most of it has to do with the very just girth of like those adventures, those events. I'm not a big fan of the adventures, but I'm trying to throw that out and be a little less biased about it. I did them. I got gold in all of them. I did not do that in HOT. But in this day and age, when I see these adventures and stuff, I had enough flack in the past of people being like, well, until you get gold in it, you really don't know how tough it is. And that kind of stuff, the experience, the debate of whether I have enough experience in something to understand the nuance. Yeah, I do. I understand these adventures through and through. I've played video games for 30 fucking years. I think I have an understanding, okay? So now I challenge myself to get gold so nobody can say that stuff. That's why I tend to beat something and get a lot of achievements in it, because I do want to understand why I don't like it, and if what I'm feeling is true, or maybe I'm just being over the top a little bit. That kind of thing. But overall, if you bought the expansion just for the maps, I mean, they're pretty good. Let's talk about the Warclaw really quick. So the Warclaw is the nice, big, amazing mount that they brought in and revamped and stuff like that. My biggest problem is using the lance effectively and doing knockdown. It's unblockable too, by the way. So you can hit some creatures you weren't able to CC very well and things like that.
This is a place of refuge.
The dodge and damaging things for endurance,
I'm glad Fury isn't alive.
it's hit and miss for me, because sometimes I want to use it, and other time, like, I like to hit the ambient creatures and get life force for my necro. But sometimes when I'm trying to avoid getting in combat, because they have that buff when you get into combat and you have that buff, it could be 20 seconds before you can get in your Warclaw, and you're out of combat. It's better just to change to a different mount. So it's fun to mount up during combat and stuff like that, but it sucks that out of combat there isn't a way to alleviate the timer, that kind of stuff. See you later, Galka. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. You stay healthy. But anyhow, did we ever buy? Ooh, Zorric. But anyhow, yeah, so the Warclaw has things working for it, but also against it at the same time. Unlike the Sky Scale, I feel in Soto, it got just upgrades. But the Warclaw, it was so basic that just anything you give it just makes it better. I like the speed the most. I like the 3 dodges in PvE. I think we used to have that in World vs. World. But it does feel good when you're on a flat plane running around, that kind of stuff. And also, it was fun to do the mechanics where you throw the chain and you run around in circles and things like that. You can't take fall damage on the Warclaw once you're done with your masteries. My thing is, I do like this. I think it's an interesting thing. What I don't like about it is that it's not as vertical as maybe it needs to be. But I'm guessing ArenaNet doesn't want it to turn into the new flying gliding mount or replace the Springer. But the maps sadly hurt the Warclaw. It's hard to just go straight up when it has to go horizontal. You can't just jump up effectively and that kind of stuff. I do like the 20% endurance I got from the expansion. That's a great thing for all my mounts, especially my Sky Scale. I mean, it's just overall, like, will I use the Warclaw after this expansion? Only if I really have to, or if I need it in combat for something, right? For extra CC break or whatever, you can get on your Warclaw and start throwing those nice lances and things like that, and Defiance break of the chain pull and that kind of stuff. So yeah, you have to get this mastery done to get the air jump. The ability for it to do its little jumps like this. Yeah. And it takes some practice to get those jumps down. It's not the most comfortable feeling. Also, people in World vs. World, I didn't know they didn't use the V key to dodge. They just use spacebar. I've always used the V key for the special abilities, but maybe that's just... I don't know. I tend to end up using the controls ArenaNet gives us. And since I do that, when they do give us something, like, people are complaining, and I'm like, oh, that's a problem? I guess it is for people. I like the spacebar jumping. I like the V key dodging or using their special ability, like the raptor doing its jump and stuff like that. it's just a good separation, so you don't accidentally use the abilities when you don't want to. Speaking of that, anytime you touch something that is vertical while you're trying to move horizontal, you do not go up very high. It is a problem since the beginning of this game. It stops your momentum completely, and then you know, it kills all sorts of things. It killed the salmon in Salmon Run. It kills your Warclaw when it's trying to do little jump things and you clip something, and it just eats your jump. Something that ArenaNet maybe want to fix. The Warclaw as a feature is utilized so much in this expansion, though, that it is a necessary tool. It's utilized very well. I think it's fun to run around on it. The adventures aren't too bad, in the sense of, like, the Warclaw itself. The adventure can actually be terrible, but the Warclaw just takes a little bit of practice once you have the masteries and all that kind of stuff. It is a fun experience of a mount now. I think it's earned its place where it is. I think ArenaNet's done a very great job with it. I just don't think it's going to replace, you know, a lot of the things I'm used to. I don't know if it will replace things in other festivals and stuff too. Just thinking about it, but like it has its place for what we're doing now, like searching for treasure and that kind of thing. If we can find treasure on other maps and stuff in the future, it would definitely stay in my arsenal. But this is the most I've changed mounts in a very long time, so ArenaNet's doing a great job of forcing me to sort of grow and feel more comfortable not being lazy and sticking to one mount and that kind of thing. So the feature's great, it just sadly can't be utilized as well as I wish it could. I'll give it a 9 out of 10. There are just small things that an aging Guild Wars 2 engine is just going to hold it back, and it's blatantly obvious that it's holding it back, like, you know, the horizontal vertical stuff, and then the mount up ability. It just takes away from it a little bit too much when you're waiting 20 seconds to get back up on your Warclaw. The other masteries, because technically the Warclaw is a mastery for Janthir Wilds. The lowland Coden stuff, the adrenal mushroom being brought back and separated into now 3 different kinds of the same thing where your skills get recharged automatically. I like the adrenal mushroom, so I don't mind it. Should it have been 2 separate masteries to do that? No, I don't think so. I think that was a waste of a mastery line. I think it's like right here. But, you know, since they wanted to sort of slow you down in some way, but I went down this line as fast as I could after homesteads. So, like, there wasn't a big leap between these two. But it would have been nice to, when I visited the map the first time, to be able to recharge my skills like I was doing up here with the beehives. Other than that, it's just a bunch of loot stuff in the lowland Coden mastery. For the most part, more renown from the tokens, that kind of thing. It's just, that's it, and you get access to the spears while on land, type of thing. Overall, it's an okay mastery there. And then homesteads, I've talked about this. I don't decorate. This ain't for me. Sadly, I can't sit here and tell you how great anything is about it. I always tell people go watch Serenity and her reactions to the homesteads and stuff. But there are problems with the homesteads that are pretty obvious. The one thing is, I want to instantly go to the homestead anywhere. I like the idea of the travel doors, but if you're going to monetize the look of those travel doors, it can't get in the way of things that the game already has. If I can insta-warp to the Wizard's Tower, even though the loading screen fucking sucks, it's the fact that I can go to my home instance instantly. I just want to utilize the homestead, and that sucks. I should feel like the homestead is my only choice when I want to go to an instance. I should feel like the homestead is the place I want to go to park my characters. I want my homestead to feel like it obviously should, but sadly it just feels like a place to craft a bunch of decorations and to feel a little bit satisfied collecting all your nodes at once, even though that system, I think it should just utilize the glyph on the tool that you have on and not have to take it off the perma tool or whatever, put it in, harvest stuff, pull it back out. Even though it doesn't take that long, it's just inconvenience. It's an annoyance. It's a weird thing that we have there. I don't know what the limits are. Again, it's maybe the game engine, I don't know. But the other thing is, since I don't use my home instance, I also haven't seen the rested buff appear on my warrior, because I think I already have the very well rested buff on from Arborstone for the 25% experience. You also can't boost that like you can with Arborstone. So like if you sit in a chair, you won't get the very well rested buff to increase in time like you do from the Arborstone one. So I don't know what to think about that, or the Wizard's Tower for that case. So I don't know what to think about that. There's just a lot of polish that seems to be missing from Homesteads. Crafting was an issue. There's a lot of bugs with it and things like that. Outside of that, I've looked at the crafting stuff. If there was more utility, if there was some reason for me to take advantage of this besides the Fashion Wars, I would be more interested in Homesteads. I found the best way for me to collect my home instance stuff, but it hasn't really changed how I'm doing my dailies that much. It hasn't revolutionized anything for me. So it falls very flat. I think Homesteads are a 7 out of 10 for me. And that's because we didn't even have a port to Lowland whatever from there. But at the same time, we're in a weird position. We're in a weird position of the home instance. What should go in my homestead from that home instance and things like that. I'm missing all sorts of NPCs and other ones, and then I still have NPCs that are in my way. I have 2 cooking crafting stations in separate spots. One of them is in my way. The bandit chest still moves around. I'm guessing that's legacy code problems they don't want to mess with. So it moves around, and that's still annoying. Like, it fixed a lot of inconvenience, but at the cost of adding new inconvenience. So that's why it gets a 7 out of 10 for me. I don't think Homesteads outside of decorating. I think probably decorating's going to be close to a 10 out of 10 if people can craft the stuff and things like that. And depending on the economy, it's always going to be expensive to be the most creative. But I just don't think Homesteads are there yet. I do think it fell a little short of my non-expectations. I wanted ArenaNet to just blow my mind. And it didn't happen. It didn't happen. This is the first time a feature from another game from ArenaNet has come to the game and not just wowed me. You know, when mounts came out, I was against mounts, and then now I am for the mounts. You know, the changes to the Warclaw are impressive. In World vs. World, you know, gaining access if you own HOT or Path of Fire is fantastic. It took down a lot of barriers and things like that. That's the things that ArenaNet does well. But the homestead, I think decorating was all that was really thought about, and how to do that and that kind of thing. And then adding in these other features people have asked for in the past, that's great and all, but it hasn't solved our problem of why should I go there? You know, just to be there for 2 minutes in a day? Like, it's just that kind of thing. And I'd rather waypoint. The sad part is I would rather waypoint to Lowland Shore than go into my home instance and take the portal every time. And that portal doesn't work everywhere. That's my biggest problem. This doesn't work here. My home instance works from anywhere. I can leave at any time. I can get out of there. But I don't know. I will also point out for the maps and stuff, fishing isn't as bad this time around because you don't have to fish as many fish, but it is very RNG. related. They have a higher chance at night for almost most of them. Only one of them is day. 2 of them are day. Sorry. Excuse me. 2 of them are day. And you can catch fish from like Prida, Maguma, the Shiver Peaks. You can catch fish from anywhere as well. So it's a big RNG fest this time. But if you're going to go fishing, go fishing. I was catching legendary fish yesterday for the first time in a long time. So, you know, whatever works. And it looks like we're probably going to need this because there's been an emphasis on like a new levy and that kind of stuff. So, but anyways, that's on the maps too. Back to the masteries really quick. The masteries themselves, I feel, don't do enough for how much time probably gets invested in them. For vets, masteries are really fast. And it sucks for us because we don't have the same struggle as a newer player coming in. Again, it's like I have an experience booster on all the time for me, and then I can put an experience booster on top of it. So, like, you know, being around for 12 years, that's the advantage here. You know, being able to buy 4 more keys, which is weird. Not 5, just 4, then 21. Like, that's weird. I don't know where those numbers are coming from. Why can't we buy 5 keys at the cheaper price? It was just weird mastery changes, 10% extra, well, first 5% extra experience while you're on the maps, and then 10% extra at the end. It just doesn't seem like much of anything. Like, the mastery's a bit disappointing. Because with the Warclaw, immediately you could dig up the treasure chests, immediately you can do all sorts of things. It just feels like a lot of masteries inside of there just aren't that great. It's just, again, the homestead especially is 7 out of 10. Lola and Coden, I'm going to go ahead and give this an 8 out of 10. It does a lot of things. We get the beehives, but they're adrenal mushrooms, get the skill recharge. We get access to spears. It's all right, and then extra rewards. Warclaw, you know, not taking fall damage while on the Warclaw. The jump. Hitting foes with a dash. Which one is this? Oh, extra damage. Didn't really notice that. The extra damage, I feel like it's just not enough. It just doesn't feel like enough. And then the well-rested 20% endurance brings this up to a 9 out of 10 type thing. Because that 20% just being there for all your mounts as a universal upgrade, it's just hard to beat. And these other things make the Warclaw feel like much more better than what these other masteries are doing, which is sort of passive, not really active things. In the homestead, you just have to be really into crafting. So, you know, it just ends up being 8 out of 10 there for the masteries and stuff like that, in my opinion. Now, I'll see where this goes. I don't know where the updates are going to go, so this is just the initial review of understanding this stuff. But it was 57 mastery points. There's 13 extra as far as I know mastery points. There were 22 insights, which means it's just mapping, going in and communing with the points. None of them are hard to commune with. They're all sort of out of the way, up high or whatever. Or just in a place of importance. So 22 of the masteries out of those 57 are pretty quick to get to. So that leaves 35 masteries you have to get. I don't remember how many were in the story. So you're not doing too much to get the mastery points in this one either. So I'm going to bump it up to 8.5 out of 10 because they're just pretty generous with the mastery points and stuff, and that's important to me. But yeah, I don't know, just not feeling all of it. Wish homesteads were a little bit more. I don't know exactly what, but I just don't feel like my homestead's doing anything for me. It would be interesting if I had NPCs that sort of like worked like guild hall things to sort of make sure I'm... Because I even talked to the NPC that's there, and he sells armor, and then like you can buy some of the crafting stuff and all sorts of things, but it's none of it like, what's the buff? Where's my buff? How big is the buff? Can I get different buffs? I thought there were going to be other things. Maybe they're not there yet. Maybe it's mastery upgrades and the updates, but as an initial thing, you know, it's just, I'm not feeling it. I hope it gets better. Let's talk story. I'm not going to spoil anything, but I'm going to say this about the story. All you motherfuckers out there that don't like long-winded dialogue and things like that, I get you. But I enjoyed 95% of the dialogue. I enjoyed the fact that we got our world back in place. We got to see characters we haven't seen in a while. We got to see that they've been doing things without us. We got to see that they're affected by the Cryptus too. We got to see all these things. And I talked about this in Soto, and I said, ArenaNet gave us all this new crap, and we were sort of just thrown in there, and it just feels like a lot. This time it feels, and I said, they're going to have to pull back. They just need to pull back, reestablish the world, then go. And they've done that. The enemies we're facing are interesting. They're not exactly, they weren't difficult in the story to beat. The mechanics were interesting. There were so many good things. The combat didn't feel as forced, I guess. I didn't have to like beat the first part of the story in downstate. Like, just a lot of great things that the story does. There is lore everywhere. It's such a huge lore dump for Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, the new stuff they're coming out with right now, like the Coden, like it is just, it's so much. It's so much to read and process and that kind of stuff. It's something you're going to have to take your time with. And some people are just there to fight and get their achievements done and get their masteries done and be done with it. I get that. But for me, I think the story is easy 9.5 out of 10. I think this is what ArenaNet should be doing. Now, dialogue out in the maps and stuff bothering me and that kind of stuff sort of goes into the mapping area, but oh my god, ArenaNet, stop writing dialogue for every goddamn NPC, for the love of God. I don't want to go past something and then have chatter all the time. Stop it. But in the story, I laughed, I felt things. I care for these new characters to a point. I feel like the world is alive and it is moving. Is there inconsistency? Yes. If you are a Guild Wars 1 buff, that kind of stuff. But I like the inconsistency because I think Guild Wars 2 is us experiencing the present while history may not be as true as we thought it was. Even though in Guild Wars 1 we saw it as it was, it doesn't mean after 250 years things haven't changed. So I always give a grain of salt, a little bit of salt, a little dusting in the story, but I also give a lot of leeway because in 250 years a lot of magic has changed. Dragons aren't here. Just, there's a lot of things. Spoilers for End of Dragon, but I think that's self-explanatory. Just understanding Kate is an extension of our character. She's saying the things that our character just wouldn't say. She's saying those things. Just understanding that distrust is a two-way street, but so is trust is important for the character like Malice to be involved, to understand that there's still politics out there, but sometimes people don't want to be in those positions. But it's important for a commander to feel like at times that their decisions that they're making, you know, they are questionable. And it's good to see that again. It's good to see that our commander is jumping in head first a bit and trying to understand people and trying to make the right decision where they can. But at the same time, we start to see this distrust forming in politics of how's this person always in the right place at the right time? You know, that kind of thing. But it's just because it's obviously their fault too. They continue to motivate us to go to those places and solve and save the world and stuff like that. And some people are going to take that as not having control over their character, but you would do the same thing in real life if people were treating you the same way. Trust me, you would feel obligated to go save the world and figure out the problem. Trust me, you would. Does it say it well in the story right now? No, because they have to reestablish the world, like I said. And I think it's fantastic. I love this story. Even going back in and having to listen to him talk again, as boring as it is for 10 minutes, because that's as much as you could skip. it was all right. It was fun to see it all again. I will say, Your Highness, thank you for the cookie. I will say, should there be a way to skip a lot of that stuff? Yes, especially if you're attempting, you know, achievements and that kind of thing. You know, I get the writing and stuff, but the first time you play through, I don't think it should be skippable. I've said that in several games. I don't think you should be able to skip cutscenes. I don't think you should be able to skip dialogue. And the reason I say that is because if you don't care to read and that kind of thing, go play a different game. Because these worlds have to be established for most of the player base. And when I say most of the player base, 70% of the player base needs the world to be built. Needs the world to have a reason for something happening. We don't always know the reasoning, but we want to know why that thing is there, right? So that's important to us. And that's very important to me at this point as a 12-year veteran of the game, that if I don't want to be jaded and stuff, they have to write a good story. Soto wasn't a bad story. It was sort of just an okay, good story, but there was so much new stuff. There was no familiarity. There's just not enough for me to latch onto. Now I'm invested. I want to know where this is going now. We could go anywhere too. So they sort of opened it back up so they can continue to be like, well, we're not stuck with this. Is Garin, Astro Ward, Cryptus? Nah. Is Garin the character? I don't know what they're doing with that character. Please just put him to bed so he can rest. I don't know. But like, I don't know. It's interesting that the Astro Ward is here now. What I think it is that the world is in big danger. The Astro Ward has no choice but to put out as many fires as possible before, you know, the lava monster comes out of the pond type of thing. It's just, that's what I feel about the Astro Ward. And, you know, Big Mama Dragon ain't there to protect Tyria anymore. And now everybody knows it type of thing. So I think a lot of what we're going to be playing in this expansion, and maybe even the next one, is a lot of warning shots. And I hope we finally get a villain that is worthy to take on again. Just, you know, who knows how many more expansions we'll have. Since we get one every year, I mean, it's going to move fast. This is the 5th expansion. So we went from 3 expansions over a very long, like 10 years, to now 12 years. We're already at 5. So it's got to add up quickly. Anyhow, the music too, fantastic. I love the music, that kind of stuff. I'm just going to go ahead and give the music a 10 out of 10. Story does have some problems, okay? Like I said, you know, it is a bit long and that kind of stuff, but man, it really motivated me to keep playing. I think part 2, if you're watching like the playlist of this, is where that was a really fun day. That was probably, outside of World versus World, that's probably the most fun I've had in PvE in a long time, just enjoying things. Even if there is some salt and anger, it was just a good day of gaming. Like, if I could pick out this month what was my favorite day of gaming, it was that one right there. Like, this year, I don't know. We've had a lot of games, but it's just, yeah, the expansion just feels pretty good. Let's talk about mechanics, all that kind of stuff, just controls, that kind of stuff. It could always be better, that type of thing. I don't know, 8 out of 10 type of stuff, whatever. But you know, it's nothing new. It's an expansion, so there's not much to talk about in the way of like the spear and things like that. That's all going to be subjective. It's all going to be numbers and that kind of thing. So I don't really talk about it. I don't even add the score in anymore, because I just don't think it's fair to be like, well, it's the same problems 12 years later. Is just sort of like a duh. But overall, what am I missing? What am I missing? The art, the stuff, the game looks fantastic. Maybe still a little too spammy, a little bit too visually loud, that kind of stuff. But again, the artwork, the what they've made, the Titans are unique, much different than Guild Wars 1 for sure. They've brought them to life in a way that I never thought I would see. That kind of stuff. I'm interested to see how far that goes. But a lot of good things in this expansion. So much so that after Soto, they needed a good expansion to come out, and this is it. I think overall, I would give this expansion an 8.5 out of 10. It's not the best expansion I've ever played yet, because we have 3 updates. They could always make it better. They could always make it worse. We'll see where they go with this. But I do think this is a strong contender against Path of Fire. It feels much the same that when Path of Fire came out, it revitalized me, but I was burnt out. I was burnt out back then. I'll just admit it. But when Path of Fire came, I was already a foot out the door. Like Ruby, that works for ArenaNet. If she said, just hold on, just wait, I wouldn't. I would have left, and I wouldn't have cared about Path of Fire or anything like that. But, you know, it's that kind of game where I was so invested, I burnt myself out and was just tired of playing it. I was going to quit at the 10-year mark, but this new ArenaNet, you know, and the way they're doing things, and just, they seem so excited, and it's making me excited, and the changes to World versus World, and just my guildies just always being amazing people, and now my alliance and just being surrounded by even more amazing people. It's really revitalized my experience in Guild Wars 2, and that maybe that's also making this expansion feel a lot better too. That I've just been having fun with the game most of the time. Versus, you know, those moments where I'm like, what the frick is Salmon Run doing in the game? Like, I really question it right now. Just saying that just angers me to the soul, but like, stop doing those things, these achievements, those things. It's just, it brings the game down. I can't give you a 9 out of 10 like I want to, because the achievements just are grindy, just incessant annoyances. They don't stop. Just why don't they stop? Just don't do that thing. Give me some more heart tokens on that map. Just why mechanics and just overall just these things that matter in the game, these small little things continue to stick me in the side instead of just being nice little fluffy marshmallows that I enjoy. That's my problem. That's my problem with Guild Wars 2 still, is that I just experience thorns all the time. And those thorns have sometimes been there for over a decade. And some of them are more recent, but still they suck nonetheless, because they're like from 5 years ago type of thing. And I just wish I wouldn't see it anymore, but it's like some parts of the game are still stuck back in 2015, 2016 era, and it just sucks. Just sucks. That's the jaded vet part of it, and that's fine, you know. But if somebody asked me just yesterday, last night, you know, is the expansion worth getting? Yes. I'm an ArenaNet partner, and I'm not just saying that. You know I don't hold back here. But this expansion is worth getting. Even more so than Soto. I mean, I think Into Dragons, after the fact, and Path of Fire are 2 of the better expansions you can get out of all of it. Living World, all that kind of stuff. This expansion matches up to those so far. Pretty close. We'll see what the updates bring, and, you know, all the other stuff that will happen with this. And if anything gets ironed out, what stuff they add and that kind of thing. But I do really feel like, if you got Path of Fire, you got Into Dragons, and you got this expansion, it is the best of the best of that ArenaNet. It really shows that ArenaNet is capable of making very fantastic things. But again, they are bogged down. Really, what I think is it's not the devs. I don't think it's the writers. I don't think it's management even. I think it's an aging game. I think the engine is the problem. I think them wanting to go back and changing things, and I talk about legacy code, but it's not legacy code, it's ancient code. It's code that if you touch, the game could break, right? That's why, you know, we asked for 6 guild slots. I'm surprised we got it. But that's also why we don't see certain things change after all this time, because changing it can break things. And like with the Warclaw, things have broken. Things that have been broken got worse type of thing, and they have to fix that stuff. So messing with that code to give us the things that they're giving us is a high-risk move. And I'm not going to sit here and pretend that ArenaNet isn't messing with a nuclear reactor of sorts. It's complex. There's things they have to maneuver. They have to have the right developers looking at it. They have to have the understanding of what people did with that code for us to get a better game at this point. And they've touched it, and they've touched it, and they've touched it. But things are going to break and stuff like that. And we sort of have to just accept that bugs are going to happen. But at the same time, they have gotten rid of a lot of the problems that we've had with this game. But I just think the game engine is not going to let them be them. Let them have a fantastic release, fantastic release, fantastic release. They're going to constantly be held back at like an 8.5 or a 9 out of 10 when they can make something better if they just had the ability to just mold the engine to what they need it to do for whatever it is. Right now, I feel like it's a lot of jerry-rigging and stuff like that to get it to seem like it works a certain way. Of course, that's programming just in general. To get something to work, it's just an illusion that it's working. But I really think they're hurting because they're not dealing with a new age engine. Things like the Unreal engines and even like I can't think of the name, but like more independent or licensable engines and that kind of stuff, or people making their engines themselves. The thing is, those can be molded into what you need them to be, and they have experts behind them and stuff you can rely on to get whatever. Do I want a Guild Wars 3? The answer is yes. Would I play a Guild Wars 3? That I don't know. Would I want to start over? Would I want to experience a whole different game? Would I want to leave Guild Wars 2 behind is a very hard thing to understand. It would be sacrifice. Because if I was to play Guild Wars 3, I would not come back to Guild Wars 2. But at the same time, how do you convince enough of your player base to move on because the game engine is the problem? Because I think truly, if somebody said, is it the devs at ArenaNet? No. I do think it's the game engine. Because it's been around since they made Guild Wars 1, and it was already aging then. That's the game engine they're using. It's like freaking 20-something years old or more, or something like that. Nobody would stick with the game engine that old, by the way. They usually update them and get it to work. Like Blizzard update, I don't remember the last time they updated their graphics and stuff, but they updated everything. And it was never the same. But at the same time, we've moved from DirectX 9 to DirectX 11, and they're utilizing it. We see that with the graphics and stuff like that. But can they get a better engine to work? If they could get Guild Wars 2 to transfer to a better engine, that would be amazing. But you're talking a long shot. You're talking a decade from now of getting it to work. Minimum, I feel. The technology with AI, maybe something can help there, but it's still decades behind of what it could be capable of. AI right now is just being misused, right? People see that it's effective enough to take data, analyze it, and turn it into something. But AI right now is the worst it's ever going to be, but at the same time, it's still terrible. It still fucking sucks because nobody wants to make an AI that actually helps people. Right? And figures out these kind of problems. But I do think the future of gaming does lie in AI, not to replace developers, but to help them as a tool to figure out how to get something to work in whatever. And specifically their engines. And I think that's already being utilized to a point and stuff like that. I think it's okay to use AI to help artists not have to spend an extra 100 hours on something so they can create stuff faster, right? You're not replacing the artist, but you're getting them to do more work that they want to do because they're able to change models faster and things like that. by simply scanning stuff, putting it in a system, getting a wireframe of that creature with an AI that builds it for them. Is that bad? I don't know for the industry. I do feel like that means you can hire less artists. But if you aren't going to hire less artists, I do feel like you can get a much better result with polish or whatever else. I think it would take away that, you know, that 15-20% we seem to be missing in games. If AI can make it so that the developers don't have to crunch and still make a polished full product, then I'm all for it. But the game industry has to answer. And what I really would like devs to do is actually unionize, because it's the only way it's going to save their jobs against these big corporate overlords who, instead of taking a bonus cut or whatever, they just fire employees. Like literally when a CEO is going to bonus out and they laid off 400 people or killed studios, that money could have just paid for that entire year or then some. It really pisses me off. That's a terrible investment, is to just get rid of employees instead of retaining them, teaching them, seeing what you can do in the meantime of that money loss, and being like, okay, we need to make something people are going to enjoy. But I just also know that they've laid off people who've done that, who've made things people enjoy, and they're like, well, not good enough. And that's why I think devs should unionize. I think indie devs should really stick it to these big companies and just have buying power. I understand that's complex, and I don't know. I don't know how to do it for them or anything like that. But back to ArenaNet, they haven't laid anyone off this year. They didn't lay anyone off last year. I'm hoping that never happens again. February of 2019 was a terrible time for gamers because we had to hold our breath because we didn't know if we're going to have a game anymore. That's what ends up happening. You have to wonder, is NCSoft going to shut this down? But ArenaNet does their marketing, they do their own publishing, they do that stuff. They've slowly got all these things back that NCSoft used to do, and it's very interesting when NCSoft West was shut down or whatever, ArenaNet sort of absorbed it or whatever happened there. And so I really, the longevity of this game, looking down the road with an expansion that just came out like this, there's a lot of hope. But we have to be realistic about it. We have to understand as gamers that there are going to be problems, that the engine is going to be old, that sometimes when a patch goes through, you're not going to be able to log in right away. And trying the server over and over and over and over again isn't going to make it better. No, it's not, Bri. Spamming the server isn't going to make it better. But my point is that we have to be realistic about our expectations moving forward in a 12-year-old game. WoW and Final Fantasy XIV are also very old. Okay? They're old MMOs. But the thing is, old MMOs are the only contenders at the top of the market. So, newer MMOs, they can take a piece of the pie, but they don't. Like, how many people do you know that still play BDO? You have to ask, I've asked people this, and some of them are going back to the game more recently and things like that, but then I talk about, you know, other ones that we may not remember and things like that. How many people play Lineage or Lineage 2 or, no, that one shut down. That's right, I found out that one shut down. You know, but that's my point. Like, those MMOs, we don't know, but here we are playing Guild Wars 2 every day of our lives type of thing. And all they do is they ask us for like $30 every year. And that just seems like a good deal to me for the kind of content that we're getting, because I literally just spent like 50, 60 hours playing this game's new content, and I'm still going to play every day after this. So, you know, as an ArenaNet partner, I have to tell you, they gave me the expansion for free, right? But I would have paid for it, you know, because it's not $60. They're not asking for a lot up front from me. And I've already invested over all these years in, you know, bank space and that kind of stuff. None of that stuff bothers me anymore. And I don't have to invest in it anymore as a veteran. So the new content, when I come into it, I have to do what I did with Soto, temper expectations. This time I came in with no expectations, and they hit me hard with the story and that kind of stuff. But with Soto, I felt a bit too hype about it because it was a new experience for them and us. And as players, we have to recognize that in an aging MMO. Newer players, it's not their job, but as veterans, we have to temper certain expectations and that kind of thing. But I just wanted to go through all that and say that at the end there because this really is a great start to this expansion. There's still some things to iron out. We'll probably come back to it here in a couple weeks. Again, everybody's busy playing it too. It's pretty obvious, which is great. Let me look at the patch notes before, and people log in. Lol. Holy crap, okay. The ornamented bearkin claw weapon is no longer account bound on acquired. No! I salvaged it. All 3 of the ones I got. Excuse me. You get those from the treasure chest out in the thing, by the way. Fixed an issue that allowed more than one glyph to be applied to the homestead collection box for no additional benefit, causing the excess glyphs to be lost. If you lost a glyph due to this issue, please contact customer support. What? Fixed an issue that prevented glyphs from applying the correct bonuses to homestead collection boxes. So that obviously was a problem, but I just didn't fill it. That's what happens when you're rich in the game. You just don't notice those little things. But I had so much volatile magic, it just didn't matter. So we saw that today. Like, it was like 200 and something gold worth of volatile magic just sitting there. So it's hard to see. Fixed an issue that allowed players to interact with the same cloud multiple times when playing the View for the Top adventure. Ah. Now that makes sense. Fixed incorrect fishing nodes in Heart's Glow. That's interesting. The handiworker recipe for chandelier homestead decorations now requires lowland honeycombs rather than a lump of beeswax. The lump of beeswax came from the Frostfang collection 3, I think. The final bit of that collection. So, and then once you finish it, you kind of get it in it again. So that's interesting. Fixed an issue that prevented players from regressing in the Tales of the Lowland Wisps collection and Lowland Shore if they interacted with members of the second group of Wisps before meeting Valiant, Arya, and Loch Lucent. So I did that, but it did not stop my progress. In fact, I think I ended up not doing one of the Wisps again somehow. So whatever. Fixed an issue that could block progression in the Guild Wars 2 Secrets of the Obscure Story Chapter Commander without a cause. So those are some of the bugs that are going on. Read them earlier and that kind of stuff. So ArenaNet's still out there fixing things. I expect more fixes to come, but I also expect them to start getting busy working on other things, that kind of stuff. I don't know if anything else. We can increase our material storage is 20% off right now. You can buy another bag slot. You can buy another bank tab. Let me close this, reopen it, and see if there's any other changes. Daily resets in 26 minutes, but we're not going to do reset again today. Because I am like sweaty. Do you see that all the way down there? Like, I'm just sweating. It's like 90 degrees out. This room did not get as hot, obviously, because yesterday it was like, I think the heat index was like 108 or something. It's humid too outside. Like, again, I took the dogs out before I got started today, and my glasses just fogged. Like, it was the opposite of winter. I mean, like in the winter, you come in, your glasses fog. But today, I went outside and they fogged. That's the way it is. Yeah, all my bonuses wore off on my character here too. But, yeah. Let me double check the gym store. And then we'll call it a day. Watch the gem store for any other sells, anything like that. I just want to double check that they're not giving us something for free, because recharging teleport to friends 20% off if you need that. I have stacks of teleport to friends, so I don't really need it. That's what sucks. It's the same thing if I got a certain permanent whatever. This just isn't valuable to me because of that. But of course, you know, you end up putting a lot of money into the Black Lion chest, so you know, ArenaNet still gets something.
I'm rich, you know.
There's a bunch of mounts, skins on sale, a lot of 20% offs, skiff skins, brought some things back, that kind of stuff. But nothing like last week with the supply drop. Week 2 is here. I think it's $25.50 for gems. Just so you know the price, it was $2,400. It's gonna go up to $3,000. So a lot of good things in there. We got a free outfit yesterday and other things. Gonna be getting more things, including Black Lion keys here soon. So it's gonna be like every Monday I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, getting that stuff. Astro Acclaim, just to touch on that again, I've already spent 4,000 Astro Acclaim. I'm going to be getting the exclusive stuff next. That's it, the armor and the weapons, and then
I'm rich, you know.
You know, once that's done, then I'll come down here. I'll buy things like the Black Lion salvage kit, the build storage expander, build template expansion. Those, I think I have 8 of those in the bank. Why? I don't know. Just in case I need to put it on a specific character. I should really just max out my necro here, but whatever. I think they also gave us another one of those. I don't know if they gave us another one of these, or was it an equipment one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think they gave us more of these too, but I'm not sure.
How may I be of service?
Don't know if they gave any more of these.
I'm not
but
sure
you know,
about this.
they keep giving those to us in the Astral Acclaim store, that kind of thing. But yeah, after that expensive stuff, I'll start just eating up all of this like I did last time, and our Astral Claim reset will be in about 84 days. So, there you go. Daily's done, weekly's done, but I will probably try to get these done too. This is really easy to do, and it's 50 Astral Claim, so I should probably do it. Yeah. Got that back piece for the legendary already. Spear skin, a spear, all sorts of stuff. Up to 130 Sot runestones. I think it's a great start to the expansion so far. But now I'm gonna pull back again. Not worry about too much. I may go out there and learn some routes and things like that for the treasure chest and all that kind of stuff, and we'll see what happens. Don't forget you have that anniversary buff, that 30% karma gain, which is a lot, 30% magic find, and then 30% reward track progress in both world versus world and PvP. That's another one to take advantage of, especially with the Janthir Wilds reward track, because you can get the woad armor done, you can get your relics done if you don't want to do the achievements in PvE, you can get all sorts of stuff, map currency and stuff in there. I will be following that reward track for a while to see if it's worth it, and I think it will be, for especially if we're gonna have to use those, you know, honeycombs and the Mersat currencies for legendaries in any way. This time I'm going to be smart and save up on those, because I learned my lesson about Imperial favors into Dragons. Of course, I was making 14 legendaries and not just 2, so lessons learned. Take it from somebody with experience. Try to build up currencies when you can, and resources while you can. So, also don't forget, can I do it with you?
I'm at your service.
Will you show me what I need?
Always a pleasure.
This one. So your Eldritch tools, you can return them you will get the Eldritch tool back and a glyph selection container. So really what you're doing is you're trading in the tools to get a glyph with it. It's sort of upgrading it because they didn't come with glyphs. I don't know if people complained about that at all, because I guess these do come with glyphs now, but some still don't. They're usually cheaper, I guess. And there's other stuff to turn in if you want to check that out. What is this? 24. Oh, that's when it was soulbound, right? Something like that. Make sure all my novelties. Frying pan. I still don't have the chef's outfit. That's right. I should probably get that one.
I'm rich, you know.
The Scepter of Thorn. What? But anyhow, yeah. So that stuff's there if you need it. Same thing with your old tools conversion stuff. So make sure you do that too. I think that's the last thing I need to say. Anniversary week will go on for 6 days. If you click this, it'll take you to the decade one where they had a bunch of stuff, and you can go around and do that stuff and get a bunch of rewards if you have a 10-year-old account. If not, it's going to be 12, and you got to get a bunch of the same stuff you've already had. But that's coming to an end too. So here in a couple years, they're going to have to give us new stuff. Ooh. Trying to think if there's anything else. Yeah, let's call it good. Gave you another 8.5 hours today. Gave you 7 hours on Friday, and I think like 30 hours before that over the previous 3 days. So thank you, everybody. Dee, thank you for being my mod. Thank you, everybody who visited, lurked, hit the like button, subscribed because you're interested in Guild Wars 2. We will be back in Guild Wars 2 here after the next sort of minor update, but just to also clarify any changes I think are important and stuff. That show won't be long, more than likely. It'll probably be 3 to 4 hours, something like that, but just to cover content. And then we will definitely be back for the Halloween Festival, October 15th. Who knows, if I see anything else I want to talk about for Guild Wars 2, whatever that may be, we will cover it when the update or whatever goes through. The November is the major update, and December is Winter's Day, for sure. So we have at least 4 more shows for the next 4 months. But more than likely, we're going to have more than that. So
I'm not sure
Guild Wars 2
about
content
this.
will come, but it just depends on when. Other than that, outside of Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds, we will be going to play other games. 8-Bit Adventures 2, I believe, is the next game we'll be moving to, and there's Chained Echoes, and those are suggested and requested games that I just didn't get to because I took off so much time in July. June and July, really, but, you know, we did Tears of the Kingdom 100%. I needed a break, okay? I'm just all I'm saying. October, we have an event happening, and it'll probably go ahead and start it in September, because why not? Halloween season's my favorite season, so we'll just do that. And it might even spill into November, who knows? More than likely, it'll spill over in November or something.
May Alyssa aid you.
We're going to play things like Noida, Zelda 2, Adventures of Link. I gotta make sure that still works as I change some things. Elden Ring, Hollow Knight. What else is on that list? There's a lot of stuff in that list. So there's like a lot of stuff. Hades 2. That's right. Hades 2 will probably be what we go into November with. And then I don't know when that's actually gonna come out at early access, but that'll be interesting. And then November will be whatever else we're playing, plus the Guild Wars 2 first major update. So we're going to have like 2 or 3, maybe more days of whatever that is, depending on how exciting the content is. And then that'll also be added to the playlist where all 6 of these parts will be. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm tired.
What is it?
Then, what else? December, we have a very Legend of Mary Zelda Christmas. Why does that sound wrong? Things are sounding wrong today. I don't know why. But yeah, we're going to be doing Zelda things, but with a twist. It's going to be different this year, but same theme. For Christmas time, Guild Wars 2 Winter's Day will be in there still, and maybe some other things, other games we'll touch upon. Now, Stardew Valley, I have not decided how I'm going to do that. I don't know if it might be a good idea to wait or to get back into that in September or whatever. I was just trying to get 100% that game, just enjoy Stardew Valley. I really enjoyed that game. But it was its own little thing. The shows didn't really even count towards the number of shows that we were doing this year, but I'm going to go ahead and count them because they've been so successful. But you all love Stardew Valley. I love Stardew Valley and that kind of stuff. We'll see if that comes back. But I will be a little bit all over the place with the games and that kind of stuff still this year. But this year's been all about the gaming and just new games and just enjoying that. And then Guild Wars 2 expansion and all that stuff. So just try to keep that as the motivation. I've just really enjoyed streaming. I have not enjoyed recording and editing at all this year. And I think that's sort of what killed it for all those. I wanted to do like 30 vids or 20 vids or something like that. 30 and it just never happened because I don't know, I just like the live shows more. Always have. So editing just isn't fun to me, but maybe it could be, but anyways, let's get out of here. Thank you, everyone. Thanks all the Guild Wars 2 peeps. You can use my links below to support me. I'm an ArenaNet partner, that kind of thing. Make sure you enable cookies, disable ad blocker, refresh the page if you're going to do it. Some of you have. I really appreciate it. If you want to try the game for free, that's also down there as a link to support me. But more importantly, I want you to see if you enjoy the combat, that kind of stuff. Just, you know, the systems that at its very basic. But let me tell you, the expansions, the living world, all that kind of stuff adds a lot of quality of life. Convenience and that kind of stuff to the game you'll never experience unless you pay to play. But yeah, no subscription cost, anything like that. That's it. Last thing I'll say for the shilling. I'm gonna get out of here. It's hot. I'm tired. I appreciate all of you. You're all amazing. So as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is, make it great. If you go to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I do not see you for the rest of this week. Oh, there's no show tomorrow, everyone. I have to take Lucky to the vet. He has like blood tests and stuff for his kidneys. Bo's got to get his nails done. Lucky's probably getting his nails done too. They're gonna get their nails did. Just that kind of stuff. So we're not gonna have a show tomorrow. I'll probably say something tonight or tomorrow before I have to shuffle off and that kind of thing. So we'll be back on Thursday, Friday. We'll be doing stuff. So we're going to have a day off from all this craziness and just, I don't know, salmon runs. That's, you know, salmon runs sounds like a sort of like, you know, a nickname to a disease. Anyhow, Glub, enjoy the rest of your August. This is it. It's done at the end of the week, I think, something like that. Whatever. Let's just get out of here. I appreciate all of you. Go out and vote. You gotta do that stuff. I'm done. I smell bacon. Like, I'm not gonna have a stroke here, but I smell bacon. Like, someone is cooking bacon in my home. It's hopefully my wife and not Lucky, who just walked in my room and is peeing. He's peeing on my floor. I'm watching him do it. Okay, I'm out of here. Bye.